Hey folks, so today is probably going to be one of the longest videos that I have on this channel because this is a guided walkthrough for Sons of the Forest. That means I'm going to be talking about gaming mechanics, where to find things, how to build things, and overall strategies to get through some of the harder parts of the game. I will try to have as much detail in the description box below, so if you're looking for a specific answer to a question, then you should be able to find it within the timestamps. So I'm gonna engage with this laptop, and for the love of God, remember this face. We do end up finding her, and she looks a little weird, but just don't kill her. She becomes very important in the game, so just remember this face. You will see her soon. Okay, let's see where we land. The music has changed since early access. That's new. So he's pressed now. Before I thought the character was a security guard. Okay, so you could have landed here at the beach, up in a mountain, up in the mountains, or in the forested area, but regardless of where you landed, you want to do the same thing, which is first to see how your fellow comrade here is doing. This is Kelvin. Right. So as I said, this is Kelvin, and he's a mute, and he is suffering from a traumatic brain injury from that accident. I mean, his ears are literally bleeding. And so the way you communicate to him is through this notepad. And so you can see there's a couple different commands that you can ask him to do, and depending on where you are, you could ask him to do a couple other different things, and I'll get into optimizing Kelvin a little bit later in the video. But for right now, what I want him to do is get sticks and just drop them here. Okay, so he's gonna just pile a whole bunch of sticks right here. While he's doing that, let's just open up all these bins. And I play in hard survival, so these aren't gonna respawn. And one thing to note is near the crash locations, regardless of where you land, there's usually a good loot spot. And so if you're on the beach, if you go to this far side of the cove, or like the sandy, I don't know, I guess this is, the water is a cove. This is almost like a peninsula type looking thing. But anyways, there's some good loot right over here that you could pick up. Oh, and a can opener is really nice. The other important item that we need to find like right away is a cooking pot. And so I'll be sure to stick in clips of where the can opener and the cooking pot is located that's closest to the location that you end up landing in this guide. So you can easily find that and you don't have to worry about not being able to hydrate or feed yourself. The cooking pot is like the most important thing to get starting out in the game, just because you need to boil water in order to drink. If you just take water directly from the source, then it impacts your health. So yeah, if you land in the mountaintop area, this is a great place. Go up this river upstream, and this is where you'll find you know, some good loot that's obviously nearby. It's really not that far, it's just right up here. Okay, so if you landed in the middle of the forest, some good loot areas are kind of towards the north. So you're going to kind of want to go towards the cave that's on your GPS. In this direction. And if you go into this area where the cave is, there's a ton of loot here. Oh my god. Yeah, you got some rope, you got some bins with stuff. I'm kind of full on stuff already. There's always a bottle right there. There's a ton of fireweed, which is really useful for making health mix pluses or an energy mix plus, so you might want to grab some of those, but I'm all full also. And then if you just go across the way, there's going to be 2 bins. Right, so you're like directly across from where the cave was. There's a bin here with some stuff. And then a bin here. And then you see how there's that waterfall right there? It's to the right if you're looking at the cave. There's this skull kind of structure formation that has a weapon attached to it. And I don't think it's gonna happen now just because it's getting kind of late, but sometimes if you wait around, yeah, like that bird's gonna die. It's helpful if you see a squirrel coming up to the wand, because then what you get is some easy meat. But I don't see any coming, so you know, since it's dark, it's probably not going to happen, so we'll just go ahead and grab it, and this is the stun baton. So it doesn't matter if you landed on the mountain or in the forest, you're going to go to the same location for your cooking pot. And so I'm up here starting on the mountaintop. And what you're going to want to do when you bust out your GPS, I'm just going to make my way down over to where the forest landing is, so the cave that is close to the end, and then from there will take you to the closest cooking pot from that location. But if you're on the mountaintop, you just want to go pretty much towards that cave that's over by the lake, that's in the middle of the forest. So we made it down from the mountain landing, and we are over by the rope gun cave, which is right by the forest landing. Now I'm going to show you where to find the closest cooking pot, and it's pretty simple. You just see in front of us we have a river that is kind of draining this lake. We're going to go down that for a little bit until we hit an area that has 2 waterfalls and then another lake. Okay, so right here, this is your first waterfall, and then just down that way is where the second waterfall is, and it's this campsite that has your cooking pot. And so it's right there. Now the other thing is, if you're at the mountain, and if you went up that river for the good loot, you would have found the can opener. If you landed in the forest landing spot, then you will find your cooking pot and your can opener at the same spot. So you could pick both of those up, and then you should be good to go with fresh drinking water, as long as you boil it. Let's go ahead and open up our inventory. And they want us to open up this emergency pack. And you'll get animations that come up every single time you pick something up for the first time. So that's the animation for the GPS. This island is giant, so you'll never be able to see the full island on the screen. But you could zoom in and out, so you could, get a little bit more detailed depending on what kind of detail you actually want. Also, you'll notice that I'm just holding on to the rope. If you want to put that away, just hit G to take that out. And so he is still piling the sticks. I'm going to tell him to follow me. We'll come back to this area in a second, but there is an area over here where you could get binoculars that I like to grab. Oh, I missed one. And so I'll circle it on the map, but basically I'm looking to go to like the next main cove next to this one. So it's a little bit of a trek. It'll kind of be like nighttime by the time I get there, but that'll be fine. I want to get rid of these prompts though. That like really irritates me when the prompts are there in the corner. So let's just press B to open up this book. And you can see that this will teach you how to build a whole bunch of different things. A lot of them are applicable to your bases. And then if you see here, you could switch mode. So this is like for all the freestanding stuff that you can build, but if you hit X, that's where you get some of your blueprints. And so the way that those work is you click on the thing you want to build, and then you could place it. And then, like for instance, this thing, it takes 75 logs to build, basically. So you'll be able to do that. And you'll be able to build, like, traps are really important when you build a base. That's for hunting. But yeah, these traps are really great for defenses. So we'll get into that a little bit later. And if you want to exit out of that, just hit X. Okay, so onward. We're going to go get the binoculars. Also, notice how I'm swinging this stick and the strength meter is going up. That's a good way to build your strength. I do have a video that talks about the strength level in general. It's related to the cooking buff, but basically it's like really easy to move up to the next level when you go from 1 to 2, but then when you go from like 25 to 26, it gets a little bit harder. So anyways, if you wanted to just build some strength, you could just sit there and kind of swing a stick around for a little bit. It slows you down though, so I kind of just want to make a beeline for these binoculars, so we're just going to keep going. Alright, we are finally there. So we got some supplies here, and here are the binoculars. There's some more loot right up here. If for some reason you don't have your cooking pot right away, like you just couldn't find one, I forgot to put in the clips, that's not gonna happen, but you could hydrate yourself with these. Or you could take the health hit by drinking the water directly. It's not that big of a deal as long as you have full health. Oh, let's talk about this. So this is the Devil's Club. I'm going to take some pills real quick so I could get my health up. But everything that's forageable starts out as a question mark, and then if you eat it, it will either turn into a green Pac-Man face or a red Pac-Man face. Green being good, as in you can eat it directly, red not being so good. So for this, for instance, when I eat it, it's actually not good. And so you can see I got that yellow bar that came up that just basically means that I'm sick. but when you go to it again, it turns into a red Pac-Man face. We're gonna collect this though, because if you mix this with fireweed and chicory, then you will be able to develop a health mix plus, which will replenish your moon meter. So if you're getting kind of tired, your stamina is just being zapped or whatever, that will help replenish some of that. And here we got a shiitake. And so that didn't do anything to me. And if we come across another shiitake, then I would have a green Pac-Man face. And this is, I forgot, this is arrow leaf, I believe? Okay. All right, so I want to talk about these tents. Now, you can save two ways. You can place your tarp, and if you have a stick, you'll see an arrow come up. So you can save this way, or you could find some of these tents and save this way. So I'm just gonna go and save real quick. Okay, and then a Z for sleeping. Now, if you sleep under the tarp or the tents, there is a 50% chance that you will be disrupted in the middle of the night by the creepies or the cannibals, some kind of attack. And so this is where it kind of becomes a little bit more important to build a base. There are a lot of there are two camps, basically. Some people thought you didn't need to build a base. Some people thought that you did. Personally, I started out as being team, you don't need to build a base, and a lot of that was because I don't really enjoy building all that much. It just takes a lot of work. It's such a freaking grind. But now that I know the building system, I do like to build bases kind of across the map because this world is so huge. And if you sleep in your base location, then you're kind of shielded from those enemy attacks that happen in the middle of the night. So just keep that in mind. You can certainly, skip on building a base if you don't want to. But that just means that your rest would be interrupted a lot, which means then your moon meter and your stamina will be depleted a lot faster. But again, you could just survive off of drinking energy drinks and making mixes to remedy that if you want to. I also want to say, when you look at the tarp on the map, you can see how you get that house symbol. You'll see the house symbol, and then you also see them in the circular map as well. That's one way that you can kind of mark your base location. You will eventually get some GPS locators, which will be a little bit easier to manage and won't take up nearly as much space. But that is a way where you can mark your base, and it'll show up on your map so you don't lose track of where you built your base as you continue to explore the world. The next place we're gonna go to, we're actually gonna go back to where we crash landed. I'm not going to sleep. I'm gonna kind of continue to do to get some supplies well into the middle of the night. One thing that might happen is Virginia might show up. I have noticed that she does typically show up between 15 and 18 o'clock. And if you remember in that helicopter, Virginia is one of the people that went missing on this island. So keep that in mind. For the love of God, you don't want to kill her. She ends up being very vital, but it takes a little bit of time for her to get used to you. So if we don't see her, just because we're kind of moving a lot, so she might be struggling to keep up with us at the moment. But if we do see her, I'll kind of introduce you to her. But we're gonna go kind of where that cliff is, actually, just straight ahead, because that's where there's some more good loot. And yeah, I'm just gonna say that. I don't know if much has changed since the full release, but there should be some loot there, including a cooking pot. Before any of that happens, though, I want to talk about the caves. So there's a couple of caves across the map. Some of them are ice caves. Some of them are these caves that actually progress the game. If you open up those planks for the caves that progress the game, then that does mean the creepies will start to spawn above ground. Until you open those, that does not happen. I'm not going to go into the caves until after my bases are built. You certainly can go in the caves all you want, but I just want to let you know that that's going to be a difference between my gameplay versus yours, where I'm probably going to have a good amount of days where you're not going to see any creepy spawning in my world. All right, we are still, this is so far away. We will be getting modes of transportation soon. Just so you know. We just have to find the cannibal camps that have them. Oh, okay, so this is new. This was not here when the game was in early access. So, what do we got here? Huh. Okay. Well, that's no fun. Dude's dead. Lots of loot here. Some stuff here. Got solar panels. Ah, the machete. Here's one of our first weapons. The machete used to be like over here. So, something moved. Okay, and here you'll want to pick up the cooking pot. Since we're here, let's go ahead and craft some things. So you can see over by this gear, it shows you what in your inventory you have where you could craft all of these items. So, the first thing that I want to do is just make a couple of spears. And I'm putting in the materials that I need to make 3, and I'm doing that because if you make an item consecutively, so arrows, for instance, the spears, health mixes, the animation for crafting will speed up as you go on. So we'll just see it get faster and faster as we do that. So that's kind of a nice perk if you want to speed things up a little bit. There we go. All right, and now let's hunt some seagulls because we need some food. Okay, so here's the seagull that I got, and then there's Virginia. Let's talk about Virginia first. I just want to get rid of that. Okay, so she's going to be very timid towards you, and for a couple of days, you kind of want to just ignore her. You could just let her come to you. Don't have anything in your arms, so press G to get rid of your spear or your whatever it is that you have. You could even kind of get down on your knees, and she's going to be very timid towards you. And then she'll just start doing a little dance. You'll find out that she has a history of like being a ballerina or whatever. Yeah, so she's just gonna run away now. It'll take a couple of days. Personally, I've noticed that she will start to like you and give you gifts. That's how you know that she likes you. And trusts you, I guess, rather, when she starts to see you killing cannibals. So it's gonna take a couple of days. And notice since we're on the beach, we haven't really seen... Oh, can I get you? We haven't really seen any cannibals at all. If you landed in the mountain or the forest area, you probably have encountered a couple of cannibals. All right, so back to the seagull. So I got him killed, and I want to pick... And there's this knife animation here to basically skin him and then get some meat. But I do want to say you could get more feathers from him if you poke him one more time. So yeah, you could poke him up to 2 times to get feathers. After the second time, you can't get any more feathers. So then you want to skin him. And you could pick up a trophy head if you want to. It's super small, but if you want to mount it on your fireplace, go for it. Now, let's say I get this seagull. Take the feathers and then skin him. If I poke him, you can't get any more feathers. That should be pretty intuitive, but it used to be in the game where if you poked him while the seagull was skinned, then you could get more feathers, but that's not the case anymore. So just keep that in mind. I'm just gonna get a couple more, probably just this one, and then we'll head out. Haha. Now, these will rot, and I plan on staying up just a little bit longer. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you something that we could do with Kelvin. We're gonna dry the meat here, and we'll come back to it a little bit later. Oh. Hi, dudes. I don't feel like dealing with ya. Let's see, Whirly. I have this nonsense tradition where I basically hold off on killing the cannibals for as long as possible. I usually don't kill them until I start building a base. So you could certainly kill them if you want to, but I just prefer not to at the moment. But what I will say is if you build a base, the frequency of the attacks are limited based on the frequency of which you kill the cannibals. So you can get really bombarded if you try holding off on killing them for quite some time. I thought there was some rope here. Since I got interrupted by those cannibals, I was in the middle of something and we didn't get to complete that. Let's, let me just show you real quick how to utilize Kelvin. So I'm going to build a drying rack. And I have the sticks for this, but let's get him to do that. You can say build, finish structure. Okay, so he just finished building this drying rack, and so to avoid our meat from rotting, which, well, then you won't be able to eat it, it won't give you any nutritional value, we're just gonna set this up and dry those. Those will take a couple of days. Another reason why I like to build a base, and if you see, I'm about to start to die of dehydration, so I just got some water, and I'm gonna show you how to boil some water. Put that out. First of all, I'm realizing I didn't hotkey anything. So you see how there's that square, that gray square in the corner? You can hit numbers 1 through 0 to basically make it so that your items are hotkeyed. So like, I'm gonna use that as the crafted spear as 1. The axe will be 2. Eventually, when you get some of the more advanced axes, I'll switch that out and have those as number 2 as well. Sticks, I don't know why I always use those as 9. That's 0. But anyways, I'm about ready to die, so we're gonna start this fire. And then when you come up to the fire, you have this E that you could hit and put your cooking pot on. So we'll just have that going. I'm gonna drink this just so I don't lose too much of my health. And that fills you up pretty good. So I'm gonna go to sleep and let's see if the cannibals interrupt our sleep, shall we? Oh, nope, we did good. All right. All right, so my pot did not finish cooking. So I'm just gonna put another stick in there. And I'm just boiling some water. Let's see. I'm gonna tell him to follow me. He's just gonna have to get a little bit closer. So this is something I do want to show ya. So he's gonna come close. He needs to be by a river for this action, but you can tell him to get fish and then fill the holder. Okay. And so he will fill up the rest of this holder with fish. And while he's doing that, because he'll catch up to us, we're gonna let that dry because I'll be able to find food and make enough without those materials. And then we'll come back and collect the dry stuff. What I do want to say is once you have fish on these drying racks, a lot of times if you're around the drying rack, the muddy cannibals will start to try to eat the fish and they will take it. So usually if you're building a base and you're waiting for fish to dry up on your drying rack, you want to kind of arm it with a couple of traps. And I'll show you that once we actually start building a base. Also, you'll notice that there's like some smoke coming up in the forest. Those are the locations of the cannibal camps, just so you know. All right, so he's taken a break and he still has one fish left. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually go over to the other side of that cliff area. If you look on the map, there's like this cove that kind of reminds me of like a sock puppet for some reason. So we're gonna head over there and that's where we should be able to get a couple of pickup items, including the pajamas. He'll finish filling up that drying rack and then he'll eventually come follow us. But we're gonna make our way in this direction and see if there's a cannibal camp that has a night V, which will make our mode of transportation faster. Here's some chicory. Oops. There is a lot of chicory in this area, and this is where it's an ingredient for energy mixes. So you want to collect some of that. That actually reminds me, I think right over here, not these guys, they got some supplies, so let's just raid them a little bit here. Yeah, these are the Sons of the Stars people, and they're part of the story lore. I won't give too much away because I am working on a story lore video. But they kind of like were coming onto the island just as Puffton Corps was establishing their operations here, and you kind of you find out a little bit more about their story as the game progresses. But I wanted to go this way because, oh my god, put that away. You have to wait for the animation to complete to put it away. Gee, thank you. Just this way. There's a bunch of this arrow leaf. So if you open up your inventory, you could kind of make one of your first tinctures. And that will give you some energy. So if I eat this, look at the moon meter and the stamina, and it'll just increase a little bit. And I think you could hold either 2 or 3 in your inventory at a time. So we'll just keep those there, nice and handy. And that allows us to collect more along the way. It's raining now. Let's see if there's a night view over here. Oh, there's a... Oh, there must be... Yeah, there's a camp up there, too. Okay. Ah. Here we go. Here's a night bee. This will help our transportation a lot. Yeah, so to hop on the night bee, you just hit your left button, and then A and D is how you steer. You can look around, but then it off-puts your steering. So if I'm looking this way, I still continue to move forward that way. So you have to kind of like straighten yourself out. And you could reset it by jumping off of it and then jumping back on it. It takes a little bit to get used to, but it does get better to steer after a while. Oh, there's another flare. Is he just gonna die? Yeah, there's like nothing you could do to save him. Oh, there's nothing here, really. There's like no lore information or anything like that. So we're just gonna keep going. I don't know what to make of that. I was thinking the flares maybe are a marker for like weapons or something like that, but I'm not really too sure about that. I guess it's just an area for looting. Okay, so now we're gonna take this path down. I'm gonna go on this sailboat. I have to crouch down to get in. And here's some notes. Oopsie. I didn't mean to do that. Anyways. Blow it up, blow the wall right out. You'll be able to sneak in. Everyone will be at the party. Here. Missing CEO. So this is, if you remember that laptop in the helicopter, this was Edward Puffton. Okay, so he's still missing. There's some news on him. Here's something else. Derek Seaside. For decades, humanity has felt it was not alone. Oh, no, I couldn't finish that. Anyway. Just another pickup item for the story. And then here's the pajamas. And here's some peels. We'll go in. I feel like I'm starting to fill up on the rope, but there's some rope up there. Ah, here's a camcorder, so here's another pickup item. And if you want to play it, it'll just start playing automatically. So that's kind of just the arrival of the cultists. Got this. Silas, the entrance will be in the Puffton's home. Make sure to close the gold door after you enter. Yvonne. Go in here already? Yeah. Okay, and again, there should be some rope up here. Oh my god. I think my inventory is seriously getting full. Yes, it is. All right. Now that we have the pajamas, now let's just talk about the pajamas real quick. The pajamas, there's 3 different meters that are associated with the clothes, and that's the warmth, the resting or the comfort, and then I guess that would be like the dryness meter, just like how water resistant it is. Basically, the pajamas are important because of the comfort rating. It's all the way to the max, which will help your sleep better. So before you sleep in your tarp or some kind of like tent or in your base, you'll actually be able to get a better night's rest if you sleep in your pajamas as opposed to sleeping in something like this where your comfort rating isn't nearly as much. It doesn't keep you all that warm, so you don't want to be walking around in the pajamas in the winter time, for instance. This gives you a little bit more protection, but it's still not amazing or anything like that. How about I just show you how the pajamas work? So I'm going to put the pajamas on. I should be able to replenish my moon meter pretty good with that. And let's hope that I don't get interrupted by some cannibals, but let's see. Oh, nice. Yeah, so that replenished my sleep pretty good. So what we're gonna do is go to the east side of the island a little bit, towards the cave that's closest to that beach. I'll have it circled when I'm editing this video. So I'm gonna head over there, and that should be where you get the artifact. Okay, as you can see on the GPS, we're over by that cave that's near the beach that I said I wanted to meet up at. While I was traveling here, there are a couple of things to check out at the golf course. So we're gonna go get the artifact that's in the fisherman's hut, and then we're gonna check out some of these items. And by that, I mean, you see that there's that wrench there that's on the GPS, so we'll check out that. I saw 2 on the map, and then I saw a question mark item. So we're gonna go check those out once we're done checking out the fisherman huts. So let's go over here. The artifact should be, pick up a couple more items in here. This is Solafite. This is like the main reason why the Puftons are operating on this island. You'll find in the story lore that Solafite has like anti-aging properties as well as some mysterious properties as well. There's something paranormal that's happening in relation to Solafite and maybe just the location of this island. So anyway, let's just go in here though and get the artifact, which is also made of Solafite. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm able to go down here, so that's fine. Okay, so we're about to get an artifact piece, and there's 6 of them that we need to find. So we're gonna find one of these pieces. And then I guess we're gonna make some kind of structure eventually. I'm not really too sure what all of those pieces do. Go through here. I really can't see. I'm like getting full on my inventory, so I'm kind of like not opening up a lot of the crates and bins that I'm seeing. but you can open them up if you want to, obviously. Yeah, so down there is where the artifact is. Okay, and so if you go over by this waterfall next, there should be a blueprint right there. And then you could go up this to exit out of the cave, but it pops you out in the middle of the ocean, so you need the rebreather in order to go out this way. We don't have that, so I'm just gonna go back the way I came. So then we're just gonna explore some of these other huts here. So the fishermen know that there's something going on in those caves. Some scary things up there. All right. Oh, there's Virginia again. I'm telling you, she always comes right around dusk the first couple of days. So we're on day 2. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna go like one trail up, following the path, and then we're gonna make a right. And there's some fishermen huts up that way, I think. Or they're at least up in that area. So we're gonna try to find the second set of fishermen huts. Yeah, we're gonna go up here. Just so you see this on the map. And then right over here, there should be some more fishermen huts. Lots of deer. So there's another findable book item right there. So again, this is where I am on the map, just so you're able to find that. All right, I want to show you guys how to craft some arrows and a bow too. All right, so I just need some duct tape. Actually, a couple things we could craft here. We could do a crafted club. Sure, why not? It's a weapon that I like never use, but you could use it. And then to make some arrows, going to need 4 of these, but I'm gonna use all of them. And a couple of feathers. So I should be able to make 2 sets. Yep, sure can. Okay, so 3 sets. Now I don't have enough small rocks. If I wanted to, I can actually... Where are my arrows? Okay, so your arrows are up here. I could take 4. Take the vodka bottle that I have, this, and I can make fire arrows. And for right now, I'm gonna make this my 3. So yeah, if I stand still and hit R, then I could switch between the arrows that I've collected. So yeah, there you go. All right, so we're gonna explore some of those other things that I found in the golf course, and then we'll make our way back and get the modern axe, the flashlight, and the pistol. Then we'll start building a base. By day 10, it's gonna start snowing, so you usually wanna start building a base just to give yourself extra shelter to stay warm before then. Okay, so we're gonna go to this question mark item that I saw. Oh, got this guy. You're just gonna die on me, aren't ya? Okay, so we got this GPS. Yeah, I'm starting to fill up on my inventory. Oh, we got another one of these. I'm just trying to get away from that radio. Okay. Yeah, that dude's no good. Where's that radio? Oh, there it is. Here, off. Where were we? Right here. Saw your little tape. Get off my island. Okay, so Edward recognizes that he's bad. Let's get a circuit. Here, Jianyu, keep an eye out. One of the Puffton's old researchers contacted Timmy LeBlanc, Timmy being the kid from the forest. The kid with the mutant arm. Yeah, okay. He's also looking for the cube. Head? Okay, so I think that's that area. And then I saw 2 wrenches on the map. And they're kind of over here. I think they'll pop up once I get closer to them. Yep, there's one. There's 2. Ah, shit. All right. Yeah. Oh. Can't get in there. Okay. Hey. Okay, so we're gonna go in here. This isn't gonna affect the creepy spawning, so it won't break my rule that I have. Let's see. Ooh, I like the echoes. Lots of loot though. So the golf course is kind of a nice place to build a base. So it looks like the wrench GPS locators could be just a place that marks where they were mining or trying to dig for Solafite, and then there's loot in the area, in the caves there. There's another one that I saw. Perhaps it's this location? GPS locator. I kind of want to keep these for right now, just because I want to be able to come back for the loot. Because in hard survival, the bins don't respawn, but anything that's on the ground will. Whoa, that was weird. Isn't that weird? Glitch in the matrix. That's it. Nothing else. Climb. Was that all I found? I think that was it. Yeah, I didn't grab that GPS locator. So anyways, yeah, we're gonna just keep on traveling. We're gonna try to get a little bit closer to the rebreather cave so I could show you exactly what we need to find or where we need to go. Huh, that's new also. Is there anything over here? Oh yeah, this is the location of the winter jacket. I forgot about that. So yeah, let's grab that too. So here's the winter jacket. We'll open up our inventory to kind of look at this. So again, the warmth rating is super high compared to these two pieces. So come the winter time, we'll want to be putting this on a little bit more to keep our comfort level and our warmth up. Drink that. Now, if I had a gun on me, I'd try to shoot that thing down, but I don't think we're supposed to do anything about it. And I'm super bummed that I can't pick up any more of those. Oh, I don't have any coins. I can't. Damn it. I hope those don't despawn since I opened those up. Because that kind of sucks. So C4 bricks are really hard to come by. Let's see if there's anything over here. Oh my god, there's aloe. I almost ran that over. It's very precious. No, nothing really here except you can get a putter, which is a useless weapon, so I'm not even gonna pick it up. All right, onward. Here's some notes. Hank, you spent all this time setting up a golf course and you haven't heard any golf clubs, and you haven't ordered any golf clubs or balls. How are we supposed to play golf? Mr. Goldstein. Miles Goldstein. Hank, after searching the entire facility, despite having much more important tasks to be focused on, we have managed to locate the golf course. That was passive aggressive. Unfortunately, the golf balls are still nowhere in sight. Hank, we have wasted another full afternoon and still have been unable to find any trace of the golf balls. This is entirely unacceptable. Additionally, not getting a response to any of these emails is extremely unprofessional. Neither myself nor my brother are happy with how we are being treated. Super passive aggressive. Oh my god, some work drama. So, basically, to get to the modern axe, I'll have it circled, but we're gonna make our way towards the exclamation point that is all the way to the top of the screen. And just below that is a camp where the modern axe is. So I'm gonna make my way all the way over there. If anything interesting, like another person with the flare shows up on my way there, I'll keep it in the video. Otherwise, I'm just gonna edit this so that it's like I just flash forward right to that spot. You can loot and do whatever you want on the way, but if you want to get the modern axe, just make your way towards that exclamation point. So we are here. I didn't see anything interesting on the way. You're just gonna die on me again. Sorry, dude. Here's the modern axe. It's right on the dude that's in the middle tent. Here's another pot location. For a lot of the items, once you have them in your inventory, they disappear, but the pots you could actually continue to collect as long as you no longer have this in your inventory. So like if I was at my base and the pot that's currently in my inventory was up on a shelf, I would be able to pick this up, but otherwise I can't. So just keep that in mind. Like you could pre-make a whole bunch of stews or whatever during the winter time by collecting a whole bunch of pots, and then you could just rely on those for a source of food for a little bit. But I'm not there yet. I'm gonna keep these closed because I'm like full on batteries and a lot of other things, and I need to test out to see if if those items will despawn if I pick them up and they just fall on the ground, because I'm not sure. I'm gonna grab some of these. All right, so we got the modern axe. The next thing we want to do is we're gonna go up this trail here and follow it for a little bit. So there's our dude hanging there. You could go up there, and there's like a couple of rope and I think like a vodka bottle up there. I'm just gonna shoot him down. I might waste an arrow or two, but let's see. There we go. Oh. Got the flashlight. I found one of the 3 team members. He also wasn't looking all that great. It's super bloody. Some more horsetail. Okay, so the last thing we're gonna do is kind of just the early game essential items. Is we're gonna go all the way to the beach with the raft. What's that? Is that a mushroom? And so it's the beach that's all the way to the top there. So we're gonna go all the way down this river that we see here, and we're gonna go to that beach. But before we go down there, I do want to show you a good spot for some foraging items. Hold on. So there's this little opening right here, and there's lots of horsetail. There's a couple aloe plants that are in the area, and you kind of want to walk around the edges of this thing. Though there used to not be a trail right in the middle of it, but here's some aloe. There's a ton of horsetail. Let's see if there's... I'm gonna pretty much have my inventory filled with the horsetail as soon as I'm done with this spot. Okay, so then we're just gonna go down this trail here. And yeah, we're just gonna make our way to that beach. All right, and as you can see, I'm making my way to, I guess, what is that? Like the northeastern side of this beach. And the reason is because you'll start to hear music in a little bit, and there's another good loot spot right here. Oh, darn. All right, and then there is that raft right there. The pistol should be in there, so I'm just going to start to swim right over. Gonna just save, even though if I die, it's not that big of a deal. Okay. Now there are sharks in the water, so you want to make sure you don't get hurt or eaten by a shark. It will take a little bit of your health. I think it will take about 1/4 of your health. So we got him. And we got our pistol. And... oh, I think, yep, there he is. So we're gonna go. I'm still probably gonna get bitten. Let's see, will I be able to make it? Oh, look at, here's turtle eggs. So turtle laid some eggs. I didn't actually see a turtle, but okay, hey. That's pretty cool. All right, well, I guess we'll try sleeping. Man, I am just winning at this sleeping gig. Because it's supposed to be 50% of the time you'll get disrupted by cannibals or mutants, whatever it may be. Maybe it'll happen more often if it's the creepies that are spawning. So anyway, I'm gonna grab my night V. And again, I'm just gonna ignore them. Next, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to a cave with a 3D printer. And so let's just get up by this waterfall. Okay, and then you see that there's a trail here. So we're gonna follow this until we get to a junction. So it's gonna be a little bit of a ways. Okay, so here is the junction. And actually what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go straight until we bump into the river. And then we're gonna turn, and you can kind of see it up ahead. There's this golf cart. Okay, and I would leave your night V here, because it has been a bug where it'll despawn if you place your night V closer to the cave entrance, like right here. But anyways, down here is a cave. And this is, again, one of the caves that don't impact the creepy spawning. So we can go in here and we don't have to worry about the creepy spawning prematurely, you know, before you want to or whatever. Again, I'm playing by really silly rules. I think a lot of people probably just like play this game feet on the ground running, but I'm kind of being a little patient. This is a location where you're always guaranteed to find 2 batteries that will respawn every single time you load in when you're playing in hard survival, which is nice. Some loot. And then you have to put in ink in the printer. And then if you hit Q or R, you can print up some of these items. So the first thing I want to print up is a couple of these 3D arrows. They should be stronger than the arrows that you make out of the sticks and the stones. So you just gotta wait for that to print up. And I'm gonna hold off on opening these because I'm just so filled up on my inventory. So I don't see a reason to open those up yet. And I'll be visiting this cave multiple times to load up on stuff. So we'll just do this a couple more times. And then here, if you look at the screen, you can see that Jianyu, the guy that pistol whipped you at the beginning, is a lawyer for Puffton Gore. He's a high security risk, so it kind of tells you a little bit about who he is. And then we can pick up this. So again, Tim LeBlanc is the kid from the forest, if you played the first game. So he kind of like turned into, I don't know if you want to call him maybe a quantum physicist. It seems like that's what he is, something that's like kind of equivalent to maybe like a Steve Hawking type person. Or, you know, paranormal investigator. I'm not really too sure. We'll have to see if we get more about him. So I think I could hold a couple, like 20 of these. So I'm gonna end. So yeah, I'm gonna print up. I think this will be the last one. There's 5 in there. So I just did 3. So yeah, I think I could print up one more time. But just for going through this, then we'll print up a flask. It's me. Oh, I could show you how to do it here. If you make a fire again, which by the way, you could toggle between 2 types of ways you place down the sticks. It's either this V to make a fire, or if you hit your right button, you can do just a stick in the ground, right? And I'll show you how to use these for various things. You can make skull, lamps, spikes for your defenses for your base and things like that. But for the time being, I'm going to show you how to use the flask. So we're going to go back to this V-shape thing and then hit the left button twice to get a fire. And I'm mainly only doing this because I need to be able to place the pot down. And there's going to be sprinklers that go off, but basically go like that. And you could just keep it on the fire like so. And then open up your inventory and go up to the pot and hit E to fill up the flask. And my pot was halfway full, so my pot is now empty. All the water is in the flask. If my pot was full, then there'd be, after I fill up the flask, there would be half of the pot would be in the flask, and then there would be another half remaining in the pot. But I only had half of a pot, so that's why it's empty. Anyways, and then the mask, we'll play around with this a little bit too. But basically, it's a way to make yourself kind of invisible to the cannibals. So if you're curious about a camp, let's say you feel like there's like too many enemies there and you want to see if it's worth raiding or whatever, you could put on the mask, and that way you could kind of look around and not be noticed by the cannibals until you're ready to start gathering some items. You can't wear the mask and pick up items, so that's kind of the drawback. So it really is for more like reconnaissance purposes. So anyway, grab that. And I think we're done there. Okay, and then if you go down this hallway, there's some extra items. And this is just leading to a bunker, which you will find that the Puftons have a few located all across the map. And you could actually, I thought I heard some creepies, but I can't open this right now because I don't have the correct key card. And that's kind of part of the game. You'll start to go into the caves. You'll start to get you'll start to collect laptops, which will put these actually on the map, the bunkers. And then you will start to find key cards within the bunkers and the cave systems and things like that. And that way you could progress further into the story and into what lies beneath underground. But that's for a later date. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna start scoping out where to build the base. Okay, so this is gonna be the first place that I build a base. I like this area because lakes will freeze in the winter time. The rivers won't, so I'll have access to running water. It doesn't totally look like it, but it's fairly flat, like right here. Ooh, and there's some snowberries. We are fairly close to where we just came from, that where that 3D bunker was, so it's easily accessible there. So to get started, you're gonna have Kelvin come down here, and you're gonna tell him to clear, let's do 10 meters for right now. So what he's going to do is he's going to start chopping down the trees, and he's going to clear out any of the bushes that are around. In the meantime, I am going to collect all these sticks, and I'm just going to start constructing a whole bunch of holders. There's lots of forage items here. So if you get out your book, you're going to want... He's taking a break now. So we'll want to do stick storage. Like so, because you're going to need a ton of sticks. And you could place them down by hitting X. What's nice is all of these trees will actually produce a bunch of sticks, so they're knocking down a whole bunch of bushes and stuff. Oops, sorry. He's okay. So you're going to want to build a couple of these. These will hold like 24 logs. They can be quite a pain in the butt to build just because you don't have enough in your inventory in one sitting. I never build anything really extraordinary. I usually just build, you know, kind of like a cabin in the woods with a whole bunch of traps around it. Okay, and let's just say, okay, we're done with you doing that. Now you could tell him to get the logs and fill the holder. So he'll just pick up all the logs now. You know, I think what I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna build and then I'll just show you what I did, because I know I'm gonna start getting raids by the cannibals and everything's just gonna be really disjointed. I'm gonna be interrupted in showing what needs to be done and why I'm doing certain things. And that just means I'm gonna be like sifting through a ton of footage. So just to get started, I would construct as many of these storage things as you can, or as many as you need. So that would be the log holders. If you're gonna build out of stones, then you'll want those. Rocks and the stick storages. And there is this bone storage, which will really come in handy when you start getting raids, because you will need to get bone armor to make bone armor, so you can light the cannibals on fire. You just throw them on top of the fire and you could burn them to get bones. Hey folks, so I am done building my bases now, and so I'm just going to give you a little tour of the bases and some of the key things that I did for the defenses. But I do want to give you a full confession that I started building these about a month before the game was fully released. And the reason for that was because I had a vacation that I was taking from the middle of February till the 1st of March. So I really wasn't going to be able to get into the game until a little after a week after the game was released. So I just wanted to build some bases to give myself a head start for the full release. So when I came back from my vacation, the bases were all completed, and I was able to just dive right into the new world upon full release. So yeah, so I've been at these for a while, and you could see on my GPS it's day 60 in my world. So it's been quite some time. let's see. So they have a new chair that was part of one of the updates for the full release. I'm not done finishing it yet. I still need to kill like 2 deer in order to complete it. And then one thing I have never tried before was making shutters. The other game that I was playing beforehand, I had built my bases. I was pretty happy with them, and then the shutters were a later update, so they are actually pretty easy to put in. The arrows will prompt you once you come up to the window, and you either need a quarter log or a half or a full quarter log, or you could just split both the quarter log in half and they'll do just fine. And then I have just some storage shelves, really nothing too much. I was gathering a lot of skin pouches, for instance, when the raids were coming, and I don't think I've actually have shown you guys what is in the skin pouches, but they're kind of nice. It's like you get a gift every single time you kill a cannibal, or I don't know the frequency of which you get the skin pouches, but you do get little gifts like the pills, the coins, duct tape, wire is a really good one that I like. Sometimes you'll even get meat or oysters in there. Yep, and then I did a trap, and so I'll just show you how I assembled the spring trap in case you're struggling with that. Switch over to the mode in the book, and then go into the traps tab. The spring trap is right here, so you just want to lay it down, and then you can pick up all the items that you dropped when you disassembled the trap, and you just hover over it and place everything in there. So it's all pretty easy. If you know how to use the book, then you should do just fine building a base. The one thing that isn't really shown are the spike defensive walls that I put up. You do have to look through the freeform book, but I'll just show you how I did these. So you want to stick your stick in the ground with that circle ghost, and then when you pull out your axe, and then you want to place your rocks. With the update, these are much more fragile. So the sticks in the ground used to, tolerate cannibals hitting you and stuff like that. Now they're much more fragile. So when you bring out your axe, you'll see an arrow at the top of the stick, and then you just hit the left mouse button and you'll be able to make a spike. So that's pretty easy to do, and it's something that you can find in the freeform book. I also want to show you how you could use Kelvin to assemble various traps. So I'm gonna disassemble this. Basically, he can finish structures as long as the structure requires logs, rocks, and sticks. So if I put the blueprint for the hokey pokey trap here, and then I go to Kelvin, oopsie. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Okay, so I will tell him to finish structure. So that's under build, and then finish structure. And gosh darn it. Okay, well, at least that worked. So I'm gonna take care of these cannibals, but basically he will pick up those logs and finish building the trap until he gets to the part where he needs to add the rope. And then at that point, you'd have to tell him to finish the structure again for the rocks and the sticks. I'm having a hard time concentrating though, because these guys. A new thing with the update is these heavy hitting cannibals now wear armor. I don't remember that. The red ones don't, yeah, but the big brutes do. Oh, yep, that got him. Haha. The hokey pokey will get him, I betcha. Yes. Okay, so he's done now. So let's see what he finished. Oh, I still need to put that in. So yeah, so he basically completed the structure with the logs only. Now I just added in the rope and set myself on fire. So I'm gonna tell him to complete the structure again. So build, finish structure. and he will go ahead and do that. And I'm just gonna kind of reset some of these traps. And I thought I saw a cannibal over here, but I guess not. All right, so this is Elise. She does a lot of gymnastics, and she's kind of tough. And they all have armor on now. Yep, and there she goes. So that's another thing that I kind of kept in mind when I was building my base is there's some paths that the cannibals really would just travel more often than not. And so I was noticing that they were traveling in between the drying rack and the log storage. So I just placed a trap there, and they've been making me, this trap has been making me quite a bit of bones. Yeah, so this is where I keep all my bones. So I've gotten quite a bit of bones, but I go through it quickly because the cannibals they still are pretty heavy hitting, and they will, yeah, see, he's finishing that. And they will just like slam you and knock off your armor. All right, and then I have since married Virginia. Oh, hi, Virginia. Well, here's the moment of truth. I think she was gonna give us something, but she got stuck. So, oh well. Yeah, so here she comes. She's actually gonna give us something. So once she like gives you something like that, you should be able to give her a weapon. Oh, and then you're gonna want, okay, so we're gonna marry her. So you see how it turns to a heart in the corner, the right corner. Gonna give her that so we know where she is, and then we're gonna give her that to protect her. So she's now giving me gifts. And then you could see that she's a heart in the middle in the circular map. So she's got her designated tracker. So he just gave me a thumbs up. So he's done with that now. And I'm gonna tell him to get all of the arrows that I was shooting from that last raid, because they're kind of all over the place. And he is able to see arrows that I can't. So I know he will pick up, let's reset this trap. So I know he'll pick up the ones that were right over by the Hokey Pokey trap. There's one right down there. He'll pick up that one. And probably some other ones that I haven't been able to see. So this is me just kind of like showing you how to optimize Kelvin to get him to help you out with things. You could ask him to do the same thing for spears as well. It's just that that wasn't an option in the notebook because the spears weren't, there weren't any spears on the ground. Okay, and I also want to show you how to build with the stones, because there was an update with the full release, and that is now that you're able to carry 4 stones at a time. And when you put down the stones, it used to be a single animation, so you'd put the stones down one by one by one. Now all 4 of the stones will be laid down if you're holding the 4 stones together. So it speeds up building a little bit more, which is kind of nice. But here you have 2 options. You could toggle between laying them down flat like this. So when you see that ghost blueprint with the dotted line in the center, that's what happens. Or if you hit the right button, you can do a column. And so you could build that way. To get the solid platform that I have at my base, you want to use the line. So put them down, and then you want to put columns at the end, and I'm just going to use 2 for demonstration purposes. one more. Right, well, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Column. This should be the column. There we go. And then you could fill in. Oh my god, this is exactly why I didn't want to totally show you guys footage of me building, because I'm getting interrupted all the time. But you can put down all of the stones like so. So you could fill that in pretty quick now. I'm just gonna go help her out. Nice. Thanks, Virginia. Get a headshot. I think that might have been it. Okay, so I just need one more stone. Then fill that in. And then... So I used the log to top off the wall or whatever, and then I, use the logs for floors. You can also do stone floors, but there aren't that many stones in this specific location, and it really does considerably take forever. But the stones have more strength than the logs, so there's kind of like pros and cons. Like if you have your building destruction on, for instance, like I do, having the stone wall as part of your base is kind of nice because it takes a lot longer for the cannibals to actually knock down your stuff. The logs, it does seem like they're more fragile since the full release, but I didn't see an end lights in their update if that is the case. I know it's true for the stone, or the sticks in the ground. Those are more fragile now. All right, the last thing I wanted to talk about is I have this platform that I built, and this was something that was added as part of the full release, so this is something that I worked on. It really didn't take that long to construct. You just like deforest the shit out of the forest, so like up on top of this cliff edge, there's a lot of trees missing. But you just head on up. And it's a long way. And this is mainly because I was going up to the golf course quite a bit. This takes presumably a lot less time than if I were to go around and use the trails and kind of zigzag through the switchbacks and everything. But yeah, you can also use these as platforms for your bases as well. So that's kind of nice. It just speeds up the building time. And I'm just gonna go down. Oh, the other thing I want to say about this is you could build it as your platform for your base. I already told you that. But you can also put these in lakes, and that way you can start to build. You don't have to wait to build until winter time. So, and then this is just what the blueprint looks like. So it's just logs and rope, and it only goes up so high. So I found that it was easy to start from the top of the cliff, and I would start to add in layers or sections of the platform. So I would start at the top, place the blueprint down, fill it in for as far as it would go down, and then I'd have to kind of like shimmy my way down the cliff a little bit, because these aren't really sheer cliffs. And then I would be able to attach a new blueprint to the finished structure and keep adding all the way down to the ground that way. You do get to a point where you can't fill in the blueprint anymore. Oh my god, my cat is freaking out. You get to a point... Stop! Stop, buddy! Ouch. He's biting me. Dude. You get to a point where you can't fill in the structures anymore. And so you could tell Kelvin to fill it in, and he will just go ahead and do it. Like, you won't be able to see the prompts to add in the logs, but he will. So that's a nice way to kind of navigate around finishing that structure when it's unattainable for you to get to the blueprint. Okay. Now, one thing to note is, since it's dark, the only form of lighting that I have is that skull chandelier. So if I get rid of my light, it's actually pretty dark in here. So why don't we just go ahead and we'll put up a solar panel. I'll show you guys how to do that. So you're just going to use a log purely to get up on top of the roof. And then you're going to want to take out your solar panel, just open up your inventory. And then I'm just removing these logs because I'm kind of seeing the beams, where the beams are, and what I want to be able to connect to. And if you rotate it around by hitting Q or R, you'll see that there's like that arrow. That arrow is the part that has contact with the ground. So I'm going to put it here. And then I need to use a golf cart battery to, well, I want to put it a little bit lower. So we're going to put it there. And then I'm going to get a golf cart battery and place it right there. There's only one prompt to place the battery. And then you want to get out your wire. And you see how you get that circle? That's how you connect it. And then you want to drag it and go inside and connect it to one of your beams. I'm gonna put it right there. And then those wires are gonna be connected. And then you want to okay, so I'm just going to focus on this beam right here. So I'm going to use my bulbs, and there'll be a prompt to just add them right in. So they light up. That means that they're connected to the solar panel. So great. Let's see, that one is connected. But let's say I don't have this side connected. Get out my bulb. Put a bulb right there, so I don't even get the prompt to turn it on because it's not connected to a solar panel. So you can connect it by taking the wire and then running it all the way through so it connects to that wire that's over by the wall. Like that should do it. Yeah, so now it's all connected. So hopefully that seems to be pretty clear for you guys. The other thing is, if you're building a very large base, there's only a certain amount of light bulbs or wattage that the solar panel is able to power. So it is very possible that you have to have multiple solar panels and batteries in order to keep your base lit. And so if you were finding that everything was connected, but your base was very large, it might be just a matter of adding a couple more solar panels in order to get everything lit so the wattage is able to meet the demands of your base. Okay, so this is another one of my base locations, and this is located over by the rebreather cave. It's an okay location. The cannibals don't really travel that path too much, and if they do, they tend to not see me. But they do travel along the river right over here quite a bit, so a lot of my attacks come from this side of the base. And so over here is where I have definitely more defenses set up because I was just noticing they were attacking over here all the time. So this trap here isn't something that actually like kills any cannibals at all. This is more of an alarm system, and it needs to be reset. So hitting E will reset it. You could hear that it produces some really loud music. It's like an industrial metal type music. I kind of like it, but I like that kind of music. So it's not that big of a deal. It's not noise to me, it's music to my ears. Oh, this is part of the update too. Normally these would break. So one of the best defenses, I think, is the electrified fence. And so I'm just going to show you real quick how I constructed this. So I'm just going to kind of take this all apart. All right, so I'm going to put in my stick using that circle, and I just set off that whirly trap, which I think is good. I want everything to be kind of tight. All right, I'll just reset that. And then I'm just going to go along and get these about a stick length apart. I might trigger the whirly trap here, so I might get hurt, but... So I'm going to support these a little bit more with the rocks. And as part of the full release update, these things are a lot more fragile than they have been in the past. I keep on accidentally picking up stones. Just need to throw those. So placing the rocks will increase their damage tolerance from the enemies. Oh my god, I just keep on picking up these stones. And then you'll see the dotted line will form. You have to have the both of those added in between your sticks to build the fence. Otherwise, you won't be able to equip the fence with the wire. So just keep that in mind. If you're trying to like save resources, that's not going to get you anywhere. And then right here is, I left enough room for the solar panel to go in. So again, you'll see that arrow, and that's the side that contacts the ground. And then the other side will be elevated. So, you know, slanted effectively, and then get out a wire. And you want to look for that circle again and just connect it to the fence. And then you could just go along the fence and attach the wire all the way through. And then just to show you that it's on, run right into it, and it does some damage. What it does to the enemies is it disables them, like they kind of start to limp off. And they can recover from that, but they almost always run right back into the fence, so they usually wind up killing themselves. All right. And then, if you noticed, I don't have a roof on this base. It's just a flat ceiling. I guess it just gives me that higher ground. Another platform, so I have an area to, you know, shoot arrows at them or whatever. It's also nice because it keeps the muddies away if I'm drying some fish. But yeah. And then I have this drop down with the rope, so I'll just kind of show you how to do this for demonstration purposes. Basically, you'll get this window here that's in red, and if you hit the left button, then you will actually cut open a hole. And I normally, you want to be able to cut open the hole where there is a beam that's going across so that the rope can actually attach to it. So this isn't that great of an example, but I'm just going to fill this up anyway. So yeah, like for this, see how there's that log right there that's sticking out from the hole? That's the only way that you could attach the rope to actually go down or whatever, to use it as a way to, you know, go from up and down your different levels. So that's how you do that. All right, so I'm gonna go into the rebreather cave. I just got annihilated by a couple of cannibals, so I'm gonna increase my health with some pills a little bit later on. I will be making some bone armor here and there, but I think it's time to go into the rebreather cave. And I do just want to say that the sequence of the caves at the very beginning does matter. And so you do want to go into this cave first. because you need to get the rebreather. That's what you get in the cave. A lot of the caves have very long cave dives in them, so you wouldn't be able to survive any of the caves before getting the rebreather. After that, you're going to want to get the rope gun because you need the rope gun in order to get to the shovel cave. After that, it seems like the sequence of the caves don't really matter, even though I think behind the scenes the developers do have them named a specific way for the sequence in which you're supposed to go in them, but I have not paid attention to them. But I'm going to grab some of this loot here, so I have rope to make bone armor along the way. All right, let's go. Okay, so I'm just gonna take some of my Health Mix Plus. All right, so this is a laptop that I was talking about. This is going to mark the entertainment bunker, which is the bunker with the 3D printer that we've already been in. So oxygen. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, Puffton Core outbids Sahara Therapeutics for Remote Island. So if you don't remember, Sahara Therapeutics was the corporation that was on the peninsula in the forest. So they're kind of two competitors. And then, yeah, there's something there that says in the article that Solafite has these anti-aging properties, as well as some other shit that I don't quite understand. But that is to say that Puffton Core is primarily using Solafite for the anti-aging properties. It seems like the cultists are using it for more of the paranormal properties that it has. Okay, so the first part is fairly easy because you have this platform that you could keep yourself propped up on. But there are a couple of creepies that are a little bit past that light. I think there's going to be like 3 to 4 puppies and at least 2 fingers. Which, that reminds me, after I'm done with this cave, I'm going to see the creepy spawning above ground. It's taken like 62 days for me to allow them to spawn. But I'm just going to go ahead and throw a grenade at them, just kind of take care of them the easy way. I'm going to get this guy before he gets up. And I feel like I just heard a puffy. Oh, there he is. Yeah, they're pretty fast. The puffies are pretty easy to navigate. You kind of realize they have patterns for their attacks, and so they're pretty easy to beat. I really struggle with the fingers. They're really heavy hitting, and you basically have to like whack them and back away at the same time in order to get them. All right, so pick up this. Oh, oops. Oh, yep, that's the other finger. Oh my god, I hate these guys so much. Run away. Yeah, like you could hit them right there when they're taking that breather. There we go. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Their knees are really weak, and so sometimes you can take like a spear and spear them in the knee and then whack them with an axe, and that's a good way to take them down. But it does require quite a bit of hitting before they actually die. Okay, so there are some bones just up ahead, so I can make some bone armor. And then I'm gonna make some Molotovs because I do use those sometimes in the caves. just gonna eat real quick because I need some food. I keep on feeling like I hear somebody. That's one thing to note. In the mode that I'm in hard survival, I don't think it's the same for hard and, well, maybe it is for hard and normal, but like when you're in your inventory, it doesn't pause the game. So you can be hit and killed while you're in your inventory. Keep that in mind. Little side note. All right, and so I can't remember what the next part is, but I do want to say, oh, I'm gonna make some more arrows. I wouldn't recommend using arrows all the time in the caves because you aren't able to hold on to your flashlight while you use your arrow. It'll go dark when you use it, especially when you pull back, right? But sometimes you could use the lighting sources that are in the caves as a way to use the arrows, and I prefer to use the archery stuff in the game as much as possible. I just like keeping a distance between me and the enemy as opposed to using melee. So, I'm gonna make a couple of these fire arrows, which I've shown you guys how to do that already. All right, and normally we could use these corridors that I'm walking through as a way to kind of channel the enemies pretty easily. And then sometimes you could prop up on some of these platforms. That one's a little low, but there are a couple of high ones that are in this cave where it gives you just a little bit more time to get a bearing, right? They will crawl up the shelves and stuff if you do get yourself on one. They're always able to make their way up there, but it gives you just a little bit of an advantage for a couple of seconds. Right, so I see a puffy. Let's just get them. Shoot. Oh no, they're like kicking my ass right now. Okay, so there's quite a few. Oh my god. Oh my god, I am all out of my armor. Yeah, this is a lot. I feel like I'm ill-prepared now. Oh gosh, and then there's a finger. This is gonna be the death of me. I'm just giving you a warning. But that is a good way to kill a puppy right there. Oh, oh he saw me. Shoot. And I have like no stamina. So I'm just gonna try to get up on top of something. But he's gonna get me. I'm gonna get stuck. Yep, I'm dead. I'm stuck. I don't know how I managed that, but he's coming after me, and I have like no stamina, so I'm probably gonna die. Yeah. Okay, so let's take some pills, see if I could make some more bone armor. Here's a puffy, little scraggler. I'm actually gonna turn him into some bones. Right, got some bones now. And I am a dumbass and I didn't grab more batteries before I went into this cave. So I'm doing all the things that you're supposed to do, guys. So I'm using the crappy electric lighter, which is fine. I might start to maybe bust out the flares. Okay, so there's that. Where's the fingers? That's what I want to know. Where's the guy that killed me? This is like really dark. So yeah, I'm gonna use these flares. That is actually better lighting than they have been in the past. That's pretty good. Okay, so we got kind of a junction here. We're actually gonna go to the left because towards the left is where you could get the artifact. And then we'll have to come back up and continue to go right. I just want to make sure that there's not a creepy somewhere in here. Put these planks. All right, can I get some rope? Nope. No rope. Oh, there's some stuff. There's some rope. Awesome. I like how the bones are in these coffins now, or those little wooden crates. I got something in my throat. And just overall, the caves have the bones a little bit more. That used to not be a thing when the game was in early access, so I do kind of like how they have bones within the caves. Oh, there is a findable book item. I forgot about this. And then I am assuming we want to go in through here to get the artifact piece. I don't think goes anywhere. Okay. There is the first artifact. Well, it's our second now. Yep. Cool. This one's pretty. Looks like it's wings. All right, so now we are out and we are continuing on with the path that we were on before we went down the hole to get the artifact. So I'm gonna use some more flares because those seem to be lighting things up okay. Like a light right there. I feel like I always gotta shut off the radio. It's distracting to me, even though the music and everything's okay. I think I see some babies? Yeah. These are the toughest ones, guys. Once you time their attacks, again, they're really easy, but I swear to God, I have had so many instances where I die. Well, I haven't died from the babies, but they just like knock off your armor bit by bit. And they're super annoying. They're fast and they just lunge at you. I think there's just one more. This guy. Ah, darn it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think... Yep, I am here. So, yeah, this is the chamber for the stun gun. And then there's usually an animation here, the sluggy. So we still haven't gotten the rebreather, so we're gonna go back the way we came. This is one reason why it's critical that you kill all the enemies as you're going through this chamber, because you go back the way you came so you don't have to deal with them again on your way out. I know there are some caves and maybe some people will just like run right past a whole bunch of the mutants and everything, but this one you really do just want to take care of them. I just don't know where that finger went, the one that put me in the jelly sack. Okay, so now we're gonna go through this corridor, and if nothing changed from the full release, this really doesn't have any enemies. So you're pretty much in the clear. I'm just looking to see if there's like crates or something, but... Okay, and then once you get here, you get into a nice little cavern that's pretty well lit. And this is where the rebreather will be. Just drop down one level. Now, the rebreather is on the other side, but I think there's some supplies on this side, so we're just gonna grab those. Kind of interesting, because you would think that these coolers mean that some people are like hanging out here and swimming and stuff, like in the complete dark. I don't know, it seems kind of sketchy. I wouldn't do it. Okay, just watch your step there. I almost fell in. Here's some more bones. MREs. And then there's the rebreather. So now when you go underwater, particularly in the ocean, you'll just automatically equip it. It doesn't do that all the time when you're in a lake, so you have to remember to equip it before you actually go into a lake. But you could go out the way you came, or you could just drop right down into this little dark abyss area, and this will pop you right out in the middle of the ocean. Great. So now you're just in the ocean. And now the creepies are gonna start to spawn above ground for me. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. All right, well, I feel like, yeah, so if you look at the GPS, that circle with the blue, the blue circle with the TV, that's the bunker from the laptop location that we access at the very entrance of the cave. So I think what we're gonna do is head over that way, and we're just gonna jump right into the rope gun cave. Okay, so we just got through the rebreather cave. We have the rebreather, and I was making my way over to the rope gun cave, because that's the cave that I'm gonna do next. And I realized that I gave Virginia my pistol, and I haven't given myself one yet, so I'm just gonna swim to this raft so we could get the pistol again. And my kitty cat is in my lap right now, so if you hear him purring, 'cause sometimes this microphone can pick up his purrs, I'm sorry for that, but he's gonna make me die lots of times probably if I go in the cave while he's here. But we'll just let him have his moment to cuddle. Yeah. Damn! So surprisingly, I've been out for about a day now, and we haven't had any of the creepy spawn yet, but I did kind of get my ass kicked from the cannibals. Oh, here he is. Just a kitty. It's time for him to leave. You gonna leave now? There you go. He's a cutie. So, alright. So yeah, I'm just gonna make my way over to the rope gun cave. And as I was saying, it took me a little bit to get over here from the rebreather cave to this beach, even though it's like a beach away. I got my ass kicked a couple of times by some cannibals, and now I'm out of a night V. So yeah, it is what it is. I actually do think there is a night V at a cannibal camp that's over here. So I'm just gonna try that real quick, but just gonna make my way to the rope gun cave. Actually, we could use the red mask. We could just kind of show how that works. So I'm just gonna like reconnaissance the cannibal camp to see if there is a night V there, and if there isn't a night V there, then we're just gonna move on. I don't. There was a cannibal camp like right over here. There it is. Okay. Just gonna walk in. I've been here already. Kind of. I didn't get those bins. Okay. So there is not a night V in this area. Ooh. Oh. Couldn't help myself. Okay, let's go to that bunker. And whoop, 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 whoop. Forgot that that was there. But yeah, let's go to that bunker. There's a construction site over there. And we'll get some more arrows. Yeah, did I not pick this up yet? Oh yeah, that's right, with the fuller release things, reset, and this was something that reset. Oh my god. Just going for this body of water. go to this construction site, since it's like right here. Puffton refuses to acknowledge what this place is, not even counting what my team has been finding on the other side of the island. Surveyors going missing, our workers turning up dead. If he won't deal with the situation, I will. Okay. I feel like I just heard fingers. I think maybe that's just the echoing from Virginia defending the place. Jeez. Sounds so awesome. Huh. That sounds so cool. But, okay, so I think that's taken care of. Oh my god, that's so creepy! Ah, something for the hang glider. Okay. Alright, let's go find this chick that just won't shut up. Although I think Virginia probably took care of her. Yeah, I bet you Virginia took care of her. I don't think I really see anything. It seems pretty quiet right now, so we're just gonna keep going. We are en route to the rope gun cave. Dude, what the hell was that? That was some weird noise right there. I don't know what that was. Okay, so we're here in that area of the rope gun. Okay, so I'm just kind of slowly approaching this area because a lot of times the mutants will spawn in close proximity to the caves, but I'm not seeing any right now. So we're just gonna pick up some loot and head on in. Okay, so first chamber, you're gonna see some meat and some canned goods, and then you come to this platform. And I do want to say that this is probably my least favorite of the caves. I have just always found that it's a rather difficult cave for me. So I'm just gonna go through as slowly as possible. This is probably the easiest part since you have the advantage since you're like up on top. But I think I see 3 puffies. So I'm gonna use a combination of like Molotovs. If there's enough lighting, then I'll use some of my arrows, maybe some spears, pretty much everything. I'm just not gonna ambush them with my melees. I'm gonna try to keep a distance between me and the enemy. Sometimes using just a bomb or something works just fine too. And I do want to say, like, if you're worried about like not having enough sticky bombs because you're only allowed to have 2 to 3 in your inventory, you will get 2 more sticky bombs just after this section of the cave. But I'm just gonna get my fire going, so I'm gonna just try to use some of this meat so it doesn't rot. But then I will also be able to use it again for making bones. And since I got the ambient light from the fire, this makes it a little bit easier for me to use my arrows. Let's see, he's like right down there. It should be easy to get. Yeah, and since they're in water, they're gonna extinguish themselves a little bit quicker. Pretty sure I just burnt everything. Yeah, that's all burnt. Darn it. The burnt meat just doesn't fill you up as much, and then you kind of like, you make a noise like you just don't like the taste. So it was kind of a waste. A little bit of a waste. It kind of bugs me. That. Okay, so over there is a bunch of loot. If we go that way, that's to progress through the cave. And I'm just trying to wait for him to turn into bones, and I don't think there's anybody else out here. It seems like we're pretty much all clear. I keep thinking I hear something though. And I do think I remember seeing 3 of these guys, so there probably is another puppy in here somewhere. I can't see them right now. Alright, and then right over here is a secret spot to get the artifact. There's a rope climb somewhere. There we go. We want to break these planks. Rope climb. And then we're gonna have to go for a swim. So this is one of the reasons why you need to get that rebreather first before anything. I actually feel like this is the wrong direction. This is just gonna lead us to the cavern we were just at. Yeah, you need to turn back around. You want to go, I guess it would be right, and you want to follow the broken boards. Yeah, so you see how there's these boards? Yeah, you want to follow those and go this way. And that was a right. Yeah, so you'll start to see crosses and stuff. That kind of is a hint to tell you to go in this direction. The artifact is just this way. Here's what the meat does to you. Yeah, it just doesn't fill you up nearly as much as the dried meat. Like, see how much of a difference there is? Okay, so go through the doorway. I don't know why my light switched, but there is the artifact. And there's nothing really else in this chamber, it's just the artifact. I just need to figure out how to get there. There we go. There it is. So this is now our 3rd one that we've picked up. And we'll eventually be able to craft something with this, but just so you know, you don't get the last piece until the end of the game. So if you're like, you know, ready to go to the boss fight, go in the Hell Cave, and you're like, where is the 7th piece? Don't worry, you don't find it until the end of the game anyway, so you wouldn't be able to find it. All right, so we're just gonna go back the way we came through this long dive. All right, so now we're gonna go towards the right, but I just want to make sure there's no more creepies. Take a little bit more energy. Notes. FYI, this is what we are looking for. Yep, no other notes. And here's the 2 sticky bombs I told you about. Okay, so again, we're just going to use this corridor as a way to funnel any enemies in a way, but I am going to use the flare also just so I could see a little bit better. Now, I already see 2 fingers way in the back. There's a puppy right in front of me. Oh, God. So I'm going to try to take out the puffies, like, as quickly as possible and as quietly as possible. I mean, it's, again, the fingers are the creepies that I struggle the most with. Oh my god. I'm missing them like crazy. Okay, so I'm coming back to this corridor here because I know that they won't be able to, like, get behind me. And then this thing gives me a little bit of a platform, but again, they can jump up here with you. It really just gives you a little bit of time before they make their way up, if they do. And I wouldn't really recommend this, using your arrow. I'm just using it because, again, I prefer the arrows over melees and things like that. I do wish I had some poison arrows on me, but now the finger's here. So now I'm gonna use my Molotov. But yep, see, the finger is always able to kind of navigate through obstacles a little bit better than the puppies. So, and I'm just gonna keep on backtracking and giving myself some space, running. Yep, I'm gonna throw that fire there just as a barrier. It'll do some damage to them. But, oh god. So I'm like backtracking all the way to the beginning now. That's alright. I think they do kind of go back in that corridor. Except for this puppy. And I'm just gonna get up here to give myself a little bit of a breather. I gotta take some pills and stuff like that. Maybe construct some armor. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Okay, so he's stuck. So this is... Oh, no. Now he's unstuck. Alright, we got him. We got him. And I'll use that fire that I have. Now I'm just constructing some bones. Or now I'm just making some bone armor. All right, we're back to it. All right, we're back to it, and I think all the creepies went back to their original spot. Oh, sweet, this guy died. So he died from the Molotov. Let's see who we have left. Okay, so we got a Puffy. And there's enough lighting in here that I'm going to try to use my poison arrow. There we go. There's one right there. And there's another fingers back there. Okay, so this Puffy's like stuck. I'm just trying to take some tabs on where that fingers is. I don't see him at the moment. Okay, so there's another. I just saw the Puffy. Or no, that was the fingers. That was fingers. So we're gonna bust open. We're gonna have this flare out. Give us a little bit extra light. And I'm pretty much like, yeah, what the hell? Let's just blow them up. Oh, that did it. Okay, good. Where is he? There he is. Okay, so this is good to know. It took 2 poison arrows to take down a Puffy. And note. My workers are having a lot of trouble getting anywhere inside these caves in complete darkness. We need more lighting in there. It's a safety hazard. Light it up like a Christmas tree. So I think there's 2 of the twinsies here. Nice. Oh, that still didn't get them. Oh my god, they're so much stronger than the fingers. Not by a lot, though. So there's a twinsies coming out. Coming out of the ground. they're gonna be full of arrows by the time I'm done with them. Ooh, they're fast. Now you could use your axe if you're able to time their attacks okay. I don't know what's wrong with me. I still struggle with getting their attacks timing right. I think it has something to do with like the fact that the axes aren't that quick with their swings. So I always seem to just be a little bit out of line, but I'm usually able to get 1 or 2 swings in. But yeah, if you're like better at that kind of coordination, then certainly use your axe and time it right so you could just sneak in a couple of hits. But I feel so much more comfortable using the arrows, so that's just what I land up using. It's too dark here, so I'm gonna try to get to the light again. Oh, okay. All right, and so I'm gonna start to use my axe just because I do feel like they're towards the end of their life. Yeah, there we go. That took care of them. All right, just gonna construct a little bit more of the bone armor. Now I wish I had Kelvin down here so he could grab the arrows for me, because I'm sure there's some that are missing down here. And then this next part, I believe there's just going to be a couple of babies. Yeah, there they are. Oh, there again, I don't always get the attack timing right because of the delay in the swings. Oh my god, that scared me. I think that might have been all of them, although I feel like I hear one more. Maybe not. Okay. Get Sammy to dig in the next cave. Haven't heard back. Can you check up on him and return my shovel? So that right there is the location of the shovel cave, and that is where we will be going next. And then, oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys this, but all of these hanging guys, they act as pinatas. So they'll always give you one thing, like one loot item will always come out of them. And sometimes it's good shit, like the duct tape, coins, but then, you know, like the watches, I get to a point where I just like have too many of those. Those aren't really that great of loot. Especially since like there's not the same amount of C4 bricks that they in the world as well, you know, like if there's an abundance of watches but not C4 bricks. Now we're gonna go this way to the next chamber, and the next chamber is kind of difficult because it's pretty wide open and there's like some low hanging areas. It seems like most of the enemies are on the right-hand side, so if you kind of hang out towards the left-hand side, it's a little bit easier to kill them. And you can use a combination of grenades and different bombs. Like I would recommend using bombs, actually. Grenades, as in that. Just because it's so wide open. Like it's it's not worth it to try to kill them one by one. You might as well just throw a grenade and take care of a whole bunch of them at the same time. But watch, like, when I actually see my first mutant or whatever, I'm gonna decide, like, oh, I'm just gonna use my arrow. We'll see. Yeah, like right there, there's just a whole bunch that are kind of all together. So, I am gonna use my Molotov. No, actually, I am gonna stick to that. I'm gonna use my grenade and just try to take care of those guys. Oh. Just throw another one. Now, I didn't see the fingers. Oh, there they are. That should take care of the rest of them. Oh, darn it. Oh, yay, that got him. Good. So yeah, we're just gonna melee these guys. So technically, the leaf armor, which is the green armor that you see in the corner, is stealth armor. And so if you crouch and like go up to the puffies, it seems like they don't detect you as much, so you could melee attack them that way. I don't see that being the case with the fingers nearly as much. So is it the stealth armor that's being in use and effective? It's hard to say, but it works for the puffies in terms of attacking them. They don't seem to detect you. Why I want to use, see, since there's a light kind of at the end of this chamber here, I want to use my arrows, but I can't get access to my snowberries. I don't know why this is so difficult right now. There we go. They're so gross. So I think I've said it before, but that's like one of the best ways to take care of the fingers is to hit them in the knee, because that brings them down to their knees, and then you can just start whacking them with the axe. You usually get like 2 hits in before they get up again and they start swinging at you. This guy is a little stubborn. And I can't remember what's up ahead. I have a feeling it's more babies. Yeah. They're death by 1,000 cuts is what they are. Just ripping off my armor. Oh my god. Let's shoot them. Nope, didn't get him. Pew. Okay. Let's see, does he have anything? Oh, he's got coins. Yep. And then you. Is that a watch? Yeah. I don't need that. I got plenty of them. Give me a C4 brick. Another watch. Gosh darn it. Golf ball. Ah, that's a good one. I like duct tape. Okay, so we're not done with this cave yet. There's still a couple of tricky parts left. And one of them involves being in like a very watery area that's like up to your hips. And there's babies, and there's fingers, and it sucks. Okay, so there's two ways. You're gonna want to go straight and then go back down to the area that has the Solafite. There's just some extra supplies up here. I totally forgot that I have a pistol, and that's a fairly easy way to take care of some of these mutants, I think. But let's see, let's give it a try. I usually don't use my gun. I really prefer the archery stuff and the melee stuff. All right, so there's usually a finger right here in that corridor. But there is a chamber up here to the left where there's, again, some more supplies. Oh, there's the fingers. Like, this is kind of ridiculous. Oh, God. Like, what is that? It's, like, hardly even worth it. He's still there. Ow! I feel like I could have killed him more efficiently with my arrows or like a spear. That was like, I'll have to go back and count, but I'll like put how many times I shot him up in the corner somewhere with the 9mm, because that just seemed like it wasn't even worth it. That must have been like 12 or between 12 and 14 times that I had to shoot him. With the arrows, I don't feel like it's that much. It's like, you know, like 4 poison arrows works just fine. My kitty just woke up, so he might be coming to visit me. You can see him in the corner there. Alright, now I could have swore there's like one more fingers in this area. And there's like a baby that I'm missing here, it feels like. Maybe I did get it. Alright, here's the rope gun. Not there. Here. Let's get on out of here. Now, in the past, there was always, like, a bunch of twinsies here, but it seems like we're not getting that, so that must have been changed with the update. See? And it's dark as hell. Alright, so I'm back at one of my bases, and the next stop is going to be the shovel cave. So I'm going to sleep, and then we'll start to get ready to make our way there. Now, you can get a slingshot from this soldier here. And you could use that for hunting. To prepare for the shovel cave, I got bone armor. I filled up on my rope so I can make more bone armor in the cave. Got my remedies crafted, and then made sure that I was fairly rested and fed. We're just gonna look around. See. Oh, you know what? I think there's an air tank down here. We'll need that. So I just hopped over the wall that I just zip-lined over. Oh no! Why can't I get up there now? Brilliant. Alright, so we need to go swimming. Now, you could use this waterway to funnel them in here and they'll drown, if you want to do that. that is the wetsuit. Another air tank. Okay, so I'm just going carefully, and every single time I hear one of those things, it sounds like it's behind me, but I don't think it is. I think it's up front. Okay. Alright, so 1, 2... Oh, shoot. Where did that one go? So yeah, you want to just get it by the knee like that. That's a good way to kind of give yourself an in to do some damage. Oh my god. And yeah, using the corridors like this is a good way to just kind of funnel them. I don't really like this spot though because it's curvy, and so I feel like I'm getting stuck. And that's just disastrous for me. Okay, so there's 3 in here. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, like this. I was gonna say, yeah, just use the corridor right there for a Molotov or whatever. Let's see, will they follow me over here? Okay, let's see if we could get them all funneling like that again. I just got that one to drown. Nope, nope, nope. Ah, there he is. Okay, so that one drowned. So I'm assuming they're kind of going to be bunched up in this corridor again some more. Yeah. run back over to our body of water here. Alright, let's get ourselves some more armor. Oh my god, I forgot my cooking pot at the base. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Oh, lordy. Comedy of errors. Gosh, what was it in the rope gun cave? I was like all out of batteries. And now this. Awesome. Right. Got this place cleared. And make some more Molotovs. Yeah, I really do like that they have bones in these caves now. There's something... Huh. That's like a secret chamber. Alright, let's try the stun gun. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to use the stun gun and then switch out and use my axe and just like whack these guys. Oh my god, they're too close to each other. Hold on, I might try to use the Molotov for this part. Oh, that's not gonna get him. I'm just trying to use this light. Oh shit. Oh my god, there are two of them. Oh fucking A. Oh my god, okay, I think I'm actually just gonna run. There's gotta be like a river or something I gotta go in. Okay. Holy fuck. I really do kind of... Okay, so I did get a GPS location. And otherwise I feel like I'm just missing out on good loot. Like, what else could possibly be over there? There are two of them though. I just don't feel like I have what it takes to deal with them that many. But let's just try. I'm gonna try the stun gun. Oh god. Please. Okay, he's like stuck or something. Oh, pull up your light. I feel like I am hitting him. Just keep doing this. Yeah, he is too strong. There's no way. There's no way you're supposed to kill these things. Like, I am just gonna be unloading everything. I'm gonna kill him just because I need my arrows back. Dude. God. Finally. Yeah, I think you're supposed to run fuck away from these guys. Oh my god, are these gonna be above the ground now? Shh. Okay. So tempted to go back, but I just think that's going to be a death sentence. I have like nothing. I don't have any grenades. I basically just have Molotovs to rely on. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if I had more C4 bricks, then it would be good to use some of the explosive and the shock arrows. But I have not come across C4 in a long time. Okay, anyway, let's go this way. This is, I think, where that secret chamber was. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we have some grenades now. I'm not going back. There was a fingers and a legsy. I'm not going back. No, we're going. We're going. I really wish I put more armor on. Come on. Come on, fingers. Oh, no. You're drowning? I do. Oh. I hate that you can't, get his creepy armor. Ugh. Alright, I need to go back onto land and get more armor, and then I lost a bunch of spears. So I'm gonna go back into the secret chamber. Darn it. No, I want your armor. Oh, what a waste. Alright, well. Oh, there's another one. Okay, that's how you're supposed to take care of a finger. Doesn't happen as eloquently. You know what I just thought of? I think you need to backtrack. Like, for this cave, there's not a way out. You have to go back the same way you came in. So I'm gonna have to find those. I'm gonna have to kill those legsies anyway. Oh, wow, we're already here. What the? Oh, I thought that was a hole. Oh, the almighty babies. Damn it. Give me my arrows back. Okay, pretty sure I saw one more. One more baby somewhere. Oh, thank God. Is there anything up there? What was that? I'm sorry, what? Alright, I'm just gonna grab the shovel. I feel like something was coming up from the ground. Is there anything up here? Why did I hear something come up from the ground? Nothing's here? Alright, we gotta go back the way we came now. Oh, Lord. I'm just making leaf armor because it's supposed to give you some stealth so you're not detected by the cannibals or any of the enemies as much. I feel like it's not working as much as it has in the past, so I don't know if they changed things with it, but if anything, it gives me a little bit of protection since I am kind of low. All right, I'm gonna make you 5. I want to use this. Jesus. Dude, hurry, hurry, light your damn thing up. Stuck again. Okay, this is giving me some forest vibes because I swear to God, Armsy would always get stuck in these things. Get you right in between the legs. There we go. Look at those hands. Alright, I want to know how many creepy armor does this thing give me? 2. Okay, I was gonna say it should be more than just 1. So, alright, those guys get stuck. I guess that's cool. I mean, they're terrifying. What can you do? It feels like it's not a fair fight, but at the same rate, I'll take it. Oh, no. Oh, good. Yay. Yeah, this is all decent stuff. Wait, nope, wrong way. And I think right here a sluggy pops out. Oh shoot, I don't have any bombs. Oh wait, yeah I do. I was thinking I needed a sticky bomb. I could make one actually right now, but we'll just throw a grenade. What? Did I miss those, or did that just like come with him blowing up? I don't know. Dang, I missed a lot. I also feel like I definitely could have used my grenades a little bit more, because now I had excess. Oh my god, I hate these things so much. Get them all? No, that one's still alive. I think we're towards the end now. Now this is the one where I think there's a bunch of those, the twinsies. No. They must have changed that a little bit. Right, what time is it? 14 o'clock. Since we're close to the mountain, let's go explore. Well, let's go. I'm gonna go back to my base and get some more food, my Greg, that kind of thing, you know. I've heard that there's like snow plows up on top of the mountain, so I think what I'm gonna do next is check out the mountaintop a little bit, just do a little bit of exploring, see if there's maybe some of those wrench GPS locations. What was my pot? I was cooking, wasn't I cooking over here? Am I crazy? Like, where did the pot go? I am really just perplexed that I don't have that pot anymore. So we're gonna go to that location that we were just at that had like the rope. And grab the pot that's there. That's super weird. It'll be interesting to see when I actually edit this video if I could spot what happened to it. Like, did it clip out somehow? So let's go to bed. Move. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. Well, that, my friends, is how you set off every single trap. I literally set off every single trap that I put up here. My God, I'm such a loser. So yeah, I think this is kind of something I'm experimenting with, but I think this is the way you have to preserve a head for a Greg later on, because you can't dry it on the drying rack. This head has been on the stick for days, right? Like, it would be rotten if it was just sitting in my inventory. So this is a little trick to basically make it so that if you have a head, but you don't want to make a Greg right away, just put it on a stick and then you'll be able to preserve it that way. It's like you just put it on its own little drying rack. Okay, so the plan for today, we just finished up the shovel cave, so we got the shovel. But since we're kind of close to the mountaintop, we're gonna head up there. There's a couple of ice caves up there, and I've heard that there's snowplows up there with other points of interest, so we're just gonna kind of explore the mountain area for today. All right, so we are in the mountain area, and we're just gonna keep on going up till we get to the cave that is right on the GPS. I'll have it circled. It is kind of hard to get up some of these inclines, but it can be done. It's got to spam the space bar. Oh, this is the mountain landing. So yeah, if you land in the mountaintop area, this is a great place. Go up this river, upstream, and this is where you'll find, you know, some good loot that's obviously nearby. It's really not that far. It's just right up here. and we're just gonna go in here. Site B. Version, Site A. What? What does that look like? I mean, the mountain's up on top, Site B, and then what is Site A where we are? Like, on the shores? Inversion. I don't know what they mean by that. Okay, so there's nothing really in here. Okay, so the next one. Okay, so I do know of a path that the cannibals take to get up into the mountains, and it's getting pretty darn close. We're getting there. Oh, there's a campsite up here too. It's cool. All right, so we are gonna jump off from here. And as long as you keep that green thing in the middle, you will stay level the entire time. And I am legit just trying to find a spot for me to land in that's in the snow so we have better access to some of those caves. Here's a trail. Perfect. One of the updates was that the glider is now stored in the inventory when you aren't using it anymore, which is kind of crazy because I legit thought that I was losing it, like it was a glitch. Got me something? Thanks, lady. Ooh. Listening to it up here, it really does make me feel cold. Like, this is pretty accurate for a lot of the mountains that I've climbed before. It's so windy. All right, so here's some hot springs. All right. Oh, what are these? Okay. Can we dig? It's... Like, there's not a shovel marker at all. But wouldn't that make sense? Okay, so some stuff's coming up. I feel like I see a bottle. And, huh, okay. So, these give you something, it seems like. Wait, no. Ooh. That's cool. Whoa. Oh shit, what the hell is this? Let's go check it out. That's interesting. There's like a light source coming from nowhere. Hey, that's a lot of ammo. Yeah, so something like this, because that was like, what was it, mostly buckshots and slugs? Let's see. This is something that I'd probably put on the GPS and mark it. There's really nothing else in here. So yeah, I'd mark this. I'm gonna say this is a good spot. Oh my god, you could only go forward, you can't go backwards at all. I'm gonna... X is really hard to see on the map. Let's just call it this. I'll do that. See that GPS? Okay, so we went to the hot springs over there. Let's just keep going. Look at poor Kelvin. He's trying to catch up to us. I feel like I see something else. Yeah. Is there anything new at this plane? No, not really. Huh. Okay. Okay, so we're coming up to the next cave. It's rough trying to navigate up in the mountains, but I did find a cave that had a lot of ammo in it. The piece isn't here. This is the wrong cave. This is the wrong cave. The others are resting below. Oh, that below. Okay. Wait. Keep going down? Oh my god. Got a clock. Another lots and lots of ingredients for that one. There? No, that's it. This is it. Alright, so we go up here. There should be some fisherman huts. And there's there's either a findable book item or just a couple of pickups that are in here. So let's just head on over there. Ah, these are the snow plows. Yeah. So yeah, the golf carts that are up in the mountains, they have snow plows attached to them. It's kind of cool. Nice little detail. Ah, the priest outfit. Okay, and then if you just turn around right here, you have this Gore couch. So this is creepy armor, arms and legs. It's a gross couch. And we'll probably get to a point where I'll start building some of these pieces of furniture just so you can see them. But I think I'm just going to progress with the story a little bit more until I start adding in base materials. Oh, look. Oops. Wanted to put that away. And this here. Something new. It kind of looks like the same kind of drawing that we saw in the sailboats. So this all has to do with what we see in the cube and just this like parallel universe that's associated with Solafite properties. All right, so the next cave, oh, there's a wrench. Let's go check that out. So what is here? Oh, another 3D printer. Do I have arrows? Oh, nice. Yeah, these places just have so much duct tape. It's great. Love it. Yeah, there's not too much here. Oh. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, so now I want to go to the one that's right over there. I keep on forgetting that these things stay in the inventory. I'm such a dope. All right, let's see. Maybe we want to go this way? Oh, yeah, this one. This one, I remember now. So this is the last ice cave. Yeah. I do like this trap a lot. This one's fun. Okay. Hmm. Spam. All right. I guess we could head to the base. So I'm just gonna kind of put some of this stuff away. Like, I have reached my max for the grenade, so I'm gonna put some of these in a shelving unit so I could collect more. A bunch of these, like ammo caches is what I've been calling them, on the eastern side of the island in particular. They usually have buckshot or 9mm bullets, but there's about 5 that I know of that are around. So keep the lookout for that. And they're pretty much all just within this location. Like, from this lake probably to the one that has the island, there's about 5, which, I mean, spatially wise, probably doesn't seem like a whole bunch, but it's something to keep in mind when you're building a base. It's like a way to stock up on ammo every single time you load in. I just came across another wrench and a question mark point of interest, so I'm just checking this out. These are all... Okay. No night bee. I'm still totally on the lookout for a night bee. Oh, hello. Didn't see that. Well, I gotta eat. Oh my god. That scared the crap out of me. What is this? This is cool. Spotlight. Nice. Back the way we came. Alright, so this was pretty close to my base. And not bad, there's some good stuff in there, I suppose. So we will also mark this with the GPS locator. And I am just doing the green dot. There we go. That's what we'll take it. We'll do that. Alright, and then I saw a wrench on the map as well. So sure, let's go. This is turning into one of those things where I had a plan to get the shotgun, but we're probably just going to go all over the map and look at these points of interest. Ooh, these are so interesting. Do you just drop down? There's clearly lots of cannibals up above there. What the hell is that? Hmm? Okay, so since we're at a gravesite, let's just dig this up and see what kind of goodies we can find here. Dude. Okay, so yeah, it's usually like rope, the canned food. Maybe you'll get like some cloth. Coins is another one. Okay, so there's 2 question marks over there. So yeah, why not? Let's just check that out too. There they are. Okay, so there's something else down here. I can't remember if this is an artifact or if it's another findable book item. I feel like this is where the leg lamp is. Might be a findable book item. Oh, so much rope. Love it. Yeah, here we go. The leg lamp. Never leave the island. Wow. Like the only place that I know of where you could find rifle ammo. I'm going to say this is a pretty good spot for foraging. Yeah, because there's like horsetail right over there. I saw some fireweed. There's aloe, plenty of aloe. So let's go ahead and mark this for the foraging. I'm gonna do the animal one. Yeah, that one. So I just wanted to show that to you on the map just so you can utilize some of the resources that are here if you're kind of struggling to find some things. I think it's just right here. Yeah, look at all this aloe. I think I might be full at the moment. So there's aloe, there's horsetail. Yeah, I have horsetail all full too. I'm finding that horsetail is actually pretty hard to find, so this is a really great spot just to so you can see it here on the map. I am still trying to make my way to the shotgun location, but the reality is I'm out of a night V. I lost track of that a little bit ago. So I'm just gonna kind of continue to make my way to that location, but if there's things along the way to check out, then we'll be stopping there. I do think there is something by this waterfall. I think there's a dead construction worker that has some pills. So you see him hanging there. Up on top, there's a dead construction worker that has some pills. I feel like most of the time you find pills, I mean, they're in like skin pouches and there's a lot that you could get from the caves, but I feel like I usually don't see them too much in bins. So anyways, we're gonna collect those. Yeah, just one right there. So yeah, right around this area wouldn't be that bad of a spot to build a base. I particularly, I'll circle it on the map, but I would do it where that pool is because I know that there's also some fireweed in that location as well. So you kind of have all your health mix stuff. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go to the cave that's up there on top. Oh my gosh. That's scary. Alright, so we're gonna go down here. Okay. So we are gonna put the upgrade system like right here. I'm gonna tell Kelvin to finish this. Let's see. Where is he? Ugh. Oh, I need 3 turtle shells. Hey, let's go try to find some turtles. Now the turtles are usually over there, but actually now that I think about it, I'm not sure if they spawn in the winter time. Okay, so winter just set in, and I don't have all of the supplies for the upgrade system to be built, namely it's the turtle shells. So I could get them by waiting for them to come to shore, but turtles don't spawn in the winter time. But there are some cannibal camps that do have turtle shells. So that's the only other option, is searching for these turtle shells that way. So there's 2 large camps over there, and then I do know for sure that there's one that's over by the sailboat cove. They also have turtle shells. So we're gonna go try those out and see if we could find a total of 3. Otherwise, we're gonna have to wait till the spring. There's a turtle shell. Aha, there's one. Alright, turtle shell, anywhere? Oh, here we go. There's 3. Yeah, let's go, Kelvin. Kelvin can now sit in the golf carts with you, so at least I am taking my time with getting all this footage together where, you know, this is a pretty big update, I'd say. So I'm glad that I am here to show you this update, since it happened quite a bit after the full release of the game. So the way it works is if you just get yourself into a golf cart and you wait for Kelvin, he is able to make his way in. Look at that. Oh, so long overdue. Well, now that our day's almost over, took all day pretty much to get all of those supplies. Oh my god. Wait, no, there's batteries in the fisherman huts. I got this. That's what I need. Okay, so let's do the first one, but I do want to see where Kelvin is. Okay, he's going to be kind of far away and away from us for a while. Okay, you stay hidden. I'm gonna say stay hidden, which hopefully you just, yeah, just stay there, please. Virginia's here. So the melee weapon that I use the most is the axe. So let's go ahead and put the axe in. You have to have your weapon in your hand first to put it in. And then yeah, if you look down, you need to put in some Solafite. Hurry up, put another one. We'll just put it right there. Oh, yep, see there's some. Oh shit. Shit. Yeah, my base is going to hell, man. I'm hurting myself more. than anything. What you gotta do is you just gotta keep running. Oh, thank God. Okay, let's just try to lure these guys into a trap. Okay, they're coming. Alright, so I'll finish him off. Let's see. We'll just use this to get him. Come on. That wasn't perfect, but it was alright. So we had a spotted, or no, that's just a normal puffy. We had a blue puffy here. Yeah, notice the blue puffy gives you 2 creepy armor. Okay, so just to kind of show you, I didn't really show you much of a baseline, but essentially what you see in red for the modern axe, that's how much damage it did without the upgrade. With the upgrade, it extends it out by that orange bar. So, I mean, if you gauge it, it's maybe like 25-30% increase in your melee damage. So that's pretty good. So yeah, I don't know if I said this, but this repair tool, it was like one of the first tools that I crafted. It helps to ensure that you could repair your base. You don't have to rebuild a part with like new wood or stones or whatever. It straightens everything out so you could rebuild without new supplies, without new resources. Now, what I'm gonna have him do is we're gonna ask him to maintain the base. And he'll go ahead and start repairing everything too, so he's able to find things that I can't. Alright, so I think we're gonna continue on with trying to get our shotgun. Okay, so I'm gonna ask him to follow me, and we're just gonna get out of here. Okay, so this is something new. Stumbled just upon this. Oh my God. So this is an area that's not marked. That's kind of surprising, right? Let's go down. Okay, I think it's just another one of those supply caves. Right, there's nothing. It's like a hand in there. That's kind of creepy, but nothing. Nothing. Alright, well. Let's see. We're gonna pass through to the M bunker before we get to the shotgun, so we're just gonna go and uncover that too. This can take a bit, especially with the added layer of the snow. And again, I'm going here because I think, well, it's just because it's marked. It's on the way to get the shotgun. We should, I'm expecting to see a key card in this bunker. And I think I could sleep in here. Well, there's lots of babies in there. This afternoon, it was discovered that a painting from Mr. Puffton's personal collection has gone missing. If anyone has any information, please talk to me directly. There's another laptop. Another location. Yeah, I need... Ah, see? Yes, the key card. I bet you this is the painting. Okay, Carl Planter. So he's a maintenance worker. So while that's going, let's kill some of these babies. And here's the fire axe. This is also a really good weapon to upgrade, so we probably will do that. Couple of things. Okay, so we got a tuxedo. Let's see. Sun. What does that say? Sun Sound with an E? Voice of his generation. Corporate line. Sam Sound. Sam Sound. Oh, he is somebody in the story, and I can't remember who. Like what he does. So if you open these up, you could get some bones. There's a night V. This is probably where I left my night V after I got my ass kicked, trying to find the shotgun the first time around. Sparing none of you. Yeah, sorry. Just not dealing with it, man. Yeah, this is totally where the night V was, probably. Hey! Yep, just go and run, dude! Okay, Kelvin, get up. God dang it! I hate how I just keep on getting interrupted. Just trying to get the damn shotgun. Where are you? You stay hidden, please. Oh, shoot. All right. I want to know who this is. That, like, how? Is this one of our... I mean, I guess it's one of our team members. He's the only one that got a proper burial. So... Oh, GPS is in his mouth. Okay. Well... Sorry, my guy. So we're gonna head out to the residential bunker now. That is where... Wait, no, the entertainment bunker. That's the bunker with the 3D printer. The key card from Carl Planter should get us access in there. So we should be good there, and then we could move on to the food bunker, which I believe we need to get a key card in the entertainment bunker to get into the food bunker. I seriously thought I just heard something terrifying, but I think it was just my cat. It is. It's just my cat. Terrified me, Mr. Poe. Where's my kitty? I thought you were a mutant. I thought you were a mutant. All right. So I bet you when we get out of this entertainment bunker, we are going to be in the springtime. And it's going to be great. Oh, you know what? There's another thing that we can make also. I don't think I showed you guys, and that is the tech armor. Tech armor requires like batteries and a couple other items as well, so it's something that like I haven't really made a whole lot because it requires so much, but because I have like excess batteries, like there's 2 there, and the bunkers aren't really that dark. Let's just go ahead and make some tech armor. 1 piece is like for 1 piece on your body, so like 1 piece will just like cover, you know, your forearm and then your torso. So you need like, I think 6, let's just say 10 pieces if you want your whole body covered. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 10 pieces, I'd say. Take these pieces. And battery. So we got 3, so we want to just put 3 of each. 3 with that. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so this is the strongest type of armor, next to the creepy armor. We are in. Hope they hear me already. Okay, so this is the entertainment bunker. Now this just is a dead end, but it's a place, I don't think there's really anything too important here. Just have like a drink. Oh, there's some babies. Yeah, people are caught up in this like drool. Oh my god. Fucking babies. Door. So yeah, there's nothing really in here. Just some drinks. Ah, here we go. Alright. Got a tracksuit for Virginia. I feel like I keep hearing a baby. Nothing in there, right? Okay. Oh, that's neat. You could drink that. Okay. So, hi Doris. I saw on the list that you and your family have arrived. Let me know if you have time for a drink. We have lots to catch up on. I can see one finger spewing his crap right ahead of me. And then there's this guy. Oh my god, that scared me. Oh yeah, that's right. Nice. Yes, at this part there's just a little bit of supplies. It's once you get through those doors there that you start to see a couple more enemies. These guys are stuck. Oh no. They're trying to get through to us. They definitely want to kick our ass. Can't pick up any of these. There's nothing really over here. Okay. Sometimes there's... yeah, okay. Ooh. Let's see, can we pick that up? Join us in the dining hall Monday at 12 for a special performance. Bad pivot. That is a band. Flying Lady Circus? Flying Lady Circus ribbons. I want to know if that's like Virginia. Does that look like Virginia? No, not really. I mean, she's a ballerina, so it wouldn't surprise me if maybe she was doing some of her talent. Check this out. Oh. I don't think they're able to make their way in here. I'm just checking to make sure we're not missing anything. We're gonna go up here. What? Oh my god. That thing was just... Oh. That sucks for you. That thing was just like... in the corner, being all dark and weird. Alright, there's nothing to pick up here. Except for some cloth. I was looking specifically for pickup items. Now, up at these bars, there's always usually pretty good stuff to get. Okay, now we need a car to get in there, and it should actually be down here somewhere. I just want to check to see. I pivot. So the key card should be on one of these tables. Oh, hey. Oh. Okay, so this tells us where everything is. The maintenance. There's 2 maintenance bunkers. We got the food bunker in one of the maintenance bunkers. Golf course, VIP helipad. All right. So these were actually, the bunkers were actually used by the customers. Clients. Probably should be right over here. Yep, there it is. One that's nice and well lit. I don't think there's anything else over here. Yeah, this is pretty clean. So we'll go in here now. Okay, so here, Mr. Let's see, Hank Keys to Jake Poulet. So, okay, so Jackson Poulet is somebody who works for Puffton Core. And he says, keep an eye on Jianyu. Puffton thinks he may be losing it. Okay. That makes sense. He's losing it somehow. I don't know how, but the calculations work. It triggered several times in 900 AD and 3 times in the 70s. Oh, so time travel. We have to get everyone out of here. We can't let the soft opening go ahead. Okay. Maintenance bunker B. for some bones to get. We'll wait for him to get us some bones. Oh, that was a she. Doris, you have time for a quick drink. Ed's been getting these dreams about cubes in the bathroom. I really need a sane opinion.
Welcome to Hollow Springs.
I hear something squishy and gross. Oh, what is this? Okay. This is how we solve the countdown. We have exactly 3 weeks to the next activation. So those are babies. There's a room over here that we need to go to, though. Where did the fingers go? Oh, there he is. Got him. Yeah, that was a little scary, but you just gotta run away from them to give yourself a little bit of breathing room. Now, the other thing is I saw that there were some babies in here. Oh my god. I hate you guys so much. It's so annoying.
Describe a cube constructed from this material. According to these tests,
Oh, lordy.
specific
Oh my god.
Recently, our researchers have deciphered its activation cycle and anticipate the activation will amplify the use
Chainsaw.
of the Solafite. Reset your body and yourself.
Oh my god.
Time is running out. Book your place now. Hollow Springs.
Okay,
Time
so let's
is
just watch
luxury,
this so we get the
time
story.
is youth. Welcome to Hollow Springs, a safe underground community for a select few. Built by visionary billionaire Edward Puffton, Hollow Springs offers unparalleled comfort and luxury. The island is rich in a special material known as Solafite. This material contains unique anti-aging properties. Ancient texts describe a cube constructed from this material. According to these texts, the cube activates at specific, previously unknown intervals. Recently, our researchers have deciphered its activation cycle and anticipate the activation will amplify the youth-giving properties of the Solafite. Reset your body and yourself. Time is running out. Book your place now. Hollow Springs, timeless luxury, timeless youth.
Okay. Okay. So it's still all like connected to anti-aging. It's just when you're in the cube during one of those cycles, the anti-aging is amplified. Got it. I am just gonna cut these things with my chainsaw. Where is that? Where's the chainsaw? Oh, I wasn't expecting that cutscene.
It's not safe here. You're running out of time. It's gonna happen again. You have to leave.
I can't move right now. What? I still want to go with the original plan of chainsaw these guys. This reminds me more of like, you know, like the electric knives that people use to cut turkeys and at Thanksgiving. I can't get their armor. Okay, so here it looks like there's two ways, but just know that the cave will connect to the same chamber, so it really doesn't matter where you go. You just go whatever way you feel more comfortable. I'm right-handed, so I'm gonna go right. Go to that base and sleep, and I swear to God, it has got to be springtime. Like, soon. Yeah, see, it's like... It's spring right here. It's coming. It's gonna be springtime, like, by the end of the night. So we're gonna go to the food bunker. And for that, we need Carl Planter's key card. And I would recommend just making... You don't really need food. Well, I would recommend having a little bit of food, but the food bunker does have quite a bit of food, especially in the very beginning. So if you forget some, it's kind of all right. You want to make sure you have lots of armor for this bunker as well, because you do have to go up against the Puffins, which is kind of like a mini boss fight. And they require, they take a lot of damage. Let's just say that. So make sure you're stocked up on your pills, you have lots of armor, and then just like all your vitals and stuff like that. And you do kind of want to make sure that you have your stamina up for that fight, because, you know, you're going to be running around in circles to kind of like evade them as you're reloading and stuff like that. So that's what I would just prepare for. There it is. All right, onward. Oh my God, that was scary. And again, these guys should give us something. Ah, there we go. How come this guy didn't give me anything? Taking food. Alright, so Carl Planter's card will get you in here. Hydroponics. Oh my god. Oh yeah. My favorite. Yes. All this water is kind of like, how did they get there? Are they like just in an aquifer and they like did poor planning or something? Okay, so the doors up ahead need a key card, and so you need to go through this way to get that key card. This will be Virginia Puffton's key card is what we'll be grabbing. And then you could kind of see what happened at the dinner party so you know what's waiting for you in the dining hall. Oh. This is where their boats arrived. They've left them abandoned there. Someone needs to clean this up. Okay, so we've already been to the boats with the Pajamas, which are the ones that are on the north side. We haven't been to the south side ones. Jianyu, someone needs to tell Puffton. I don't think the calculations mean what they do. Something very bad could happen. Everyone on the island can be in danger. I won't be part of this. Okay, so Dr. Masaki must be one of the researchers. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And he is not okay with their countdown calculations. Oh, and then, so there's the key card. Let's just pick that up, but let's read this screen too. Wild story. Plane crash survivor claims pharmaceutical company experimenting on mutated humans. So that there is Eric LeBlanc from The Forest. So that's the guy that we played in the first game. All right, we got everything, got everything. Almost. All right. Okay, so we're gonna go in with the shotgun.
Looking good, Mr. Puffton.
What? Holy fuck, I like had to reload right away. Oh shit. Now you can come in here. This will give you a little bit of a breather. You know what, I'm doing that because I don't have any armor on me anymore. They just completely knocked all that off. You could throw time bomb. Oh, see that? Oh, nope, that did not. I thought that was gonna get him. Okay, so it looks like Mrs. Puffton is the only one left. Oh, shit. Get her in the booty. There we go. This is Mrs. Puffton. Maybe Edward. I guess we set Edward on fire. So, alright, now we just want to... Oh, that looks really nice. We just want to see if there's any notes. I think there was a note over on the other side here. Patient information. I thought there was something to pick up here, but I think it was an outfit, so it's probably no big deal. Alright, where is that radio? Okay, so let's just watch this real quick. Where our cherished guests can enjoy some alone time with more planned and currently under construction, all built based on the Solange star pattern. Enjoy this very special pre-opening event, a glimpse of what's to come. Okay. Alright, so those are the plans. So there was a soft opening. And things went horribly wrong, but Virginia wasn't here for some reason, so she like missed out on that. Okay, well, there's like nothing else that I could see, so we just jump out this way. So that's how you use the stun gun. Ooh. I think we're out. Alright, so the food bunker is done. We just completed the food bunker. I don't think I've shown you guys this base, but I built here because I just love this view right here. So with one of the updates, they put paths in this area for the cannibals. And I had contemplated whether or not I should build here because there's a path here. And then there is a cannibal camp just down the path a ways, but I don't get like any more attacks than I would if there wasn't a cannibal camp right next to the location. And I think that has a lot to do with the fact that, you know, the raids are dependent on like how long you go without killing any cannibals. Maybe if the cannibal camp was a little bit closer, I'd get a couple more raids. Yeah, you can see the fires like right there. So there are a couple camps that are close by, but I don't care. This view is amazing. It's beautiful. I love it. And then I built along here because there is a rope climb Where is it? Yeah, right here. So you could get down. That's built into the game. And then right over there, I built my own rope climb going up. And if you go up that way, there's kind of like a cache of buckshot ammo. So this is kind of like a nice location just to stock up on ammo every single time you reload in. And actually, now that I think about it, I forget what is down here. I know there was a couple of crates and then there were a couple of graves. So let's just see what we got here. Yes, some rope. Well, I wanted to break this open. And then let's see what's down here. Yeah, so you should be able to find some grave sites pretty much anywhere. As long as you have your shovel, you'll be able to get more loot. The other thing I wanted to say about the shovel is if you just blindly dig anywhere, you will also find some loot, but it's just not going to be like that frequently. Like sometimes you have to dig like 6 times in order to find something, but you usually will get like a bone or some coins or something like that. Yeah, here's a watch. Again, like something I'm so stocked up on. Let's just try again. I did notice up in the mountains where there's those chunks of Solafite. I tried digging there. That was just already there. I tried digging in that area to see if maybe I would come up with more loot, like more frequently. And it did seem to be the case. Like I got bones and I got some cloth and some coins. So you can get you could get a little bit of loot, but it seems like you have to dig more if you just do it blindly. But if you go up in the mountains where there's those Solafite chunks, you can definitely get some loot and not have to dig as much if you were to do it just blindly anywhere in the game. All right, but since we're on the topic of the shovel, let me get my night V. There's actually a really large gravesite in this area. I can't find my night V. Did I put it in the cabin? Yeah, sure did. There's a very large gravesite in this area. I think there's like 16 graves total. So I figured we'd just go visit there. I think there's also some good foraging items, which that actually reminds me. I think I'll just unload some stuff. So yeah, let's go find that place that's got 16 grave sites and we'll just kind of dig some more. And then I think we're just going to do some general exploring because I do think there's another artifact piece or there's another findable book item in this area. And I also want to point out in our notes, there is one that alludes to a sailboat that's in this area. So I figured we'd check that out. Okay, this is it now. So if we look at our GPS here, there's that lake that's referred to on the map, and then there's the cove that's kind of to the right of it. So it's actually like right over there. And then the grave site, I think it's over by the big lake that's over in the island. So we're gonna kind of go, or I can't exactly remember where it is, but we're gonna go and explore those islands a little bit because that's where the gravesite is. But since I know exactly where the boat is, let's go there. All right, and I'm gonna use my night V. If you didn't know this, you're immune to fall damage if you're on your night V, and really even if you're on your glider. So instead of taking that rope climb down, which I can't take my night V with me, I'm just gonna drive right off of this cliff, and you'll see that I won't have any damage at all. I don't think this is something that a knight is going to fix, so just take advantage of it. Voila! Ah, snowberries. Okay, so I'm going to go up this slope here as well, because I want to show you where another one of those ammo caches are. So once you come up this slope, you'll see it's right there. So this is what it looks like on the map. Oh, no, don't go. Let's get up so we're flatter. Drop that. So right here, so that's for your 9mm. Okay. Oh, just okay. Stop rolling. All right, so, oh, I see it now. I see it. Yeah, see it right there. Oh, you can't see it in the binoculars, but I see the pole to the sailboat, like right up there. And I'll put an arrow or something on the map, but it's straight ahead at the beach. So we'll just, yeah, see it right there. So we're just gonna go down that way. So here it is. Yeah, so here it is on the map. They are building the bunkers in the star pattern Solons. Oh, interesting. They know what this place is, Yvonne. Okay, so this is, I think, a really cool part of the story, because up until now, it was unknown if the Puftons knew what the cultists knew about Solafite and its properties, but it seems like they do know, since they're building their bunkers in the shape of this constellation. That's cool. All right, now we got the what do they call it? The suede suit? I usually put Kelvin in this. The blazer is what they call it. Oh, all right, we are good. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna look for that grave site. Okay, yeah, this is definitely where it is. So this place is crawling with cannibals, just FYI. So I guess you need to kind of make the decision on how much you really want to be digging in an area that just has so many cannibals. Let's see if I could get up here. No, I can't. Yeah, so they are like just all over the place. But this is like a unique feature that this site has, this like log cross. Dude, stay away. God. And then there's just these rows of, oh my God. I am gonna fucking kill you. Or you're gonna kill me. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna see. I just need. All right, so this place is pretty much crawling. Oh shit. I hate wasting my shots like that. But this is the thing that like is characteristic of this site, this log cross. And then there's a ton of these grave sites. Also, some horsetail, which is kind of nice. I'll kill you. Really, I'm not playing around. Oh, really? What? Oh, so sad. Yeah, so lots of horsetail here. So that's awesome. And I'm just for, so supposedly there's like 16 grave sites here. And I'm just gonna kill every single thing that I see here because they're annoying. So let's just try to dig up, let's just try to dig up one site at least if we can. I don't think the loot here is anything that's more special than any other grave site, but it's, again, you know, if you like to find all these, then this is a great place to find. Oh my god. Why? Okay, so I'm noticing the cannibal activity is way down, so that's great. I like coins. I like getting coins. All right, so that gives you an idea of what you can find here. Look at all of them. They're like worshiping right there. This is something that was with one of the updates. So this is all of the muddies worshiping. They don't worship the like effigies like they do at the cannibal camps with the other cannibals. They worship this thing. This is, I've never been able to capture this actually. Sound like hyenas. Yeah, so he's a big guy, so you get 2 creepy armor from him. So I gotta say, this is a pretty good foraging spot, so I might just go ahead and mark this. I mean, I feel like I pretty much know where this is now, but I have so many GPS locators. Yes, we'll just put that right there. All right, so I'm back at the base and we're getting our bearings pretty much, but you know, this is another one of those bases where my electrical system wasn't really completed. I could put in some solar panels and just put in some light bulbs, but I figure I'll just take this opportunity to show you guys how to work the leg lamp. So I'm wondering, I'm kind of thinking I might put it on this table right here. Yeah, let's just see what it looks like on this table, because it's large. It's larger than you would think it is. Like, borderline, it should be a floor lamp. But yeah, we'll just try to put it on this table, just in the corner for right now. Oh, you know what? Oh my god. We have to go hunting. I gotta get 2 hides is what needs to happen. So this might take a little bit to complete, but there's a good hunting area that's close to here. So I think that's gonna be okay. And then I'll get the other piece of hide for that couch that I still need to finish at my other base. And then in the morning, I'll also show you how to set up some farming stuff. How about that? So let's go ahead and sleep, and we got a whole day's worth of activities to work on. All right, so what I wanted to show you is, let's see. Now, you really don't have to put this in a sunny spot. Wherever you put it will work just fine. But we will go ahead and put a couple planters. All right, so you want the plant tab. These are ones that stand on the ground. I kind of don't like how that looks. I don't like it when it's slanted. So I'm gonna take the ones that you could hover, and we're just gonna put one right there. In fact, where is Kelvin? Oh my God, he's so far away. Is he still staying? No, I told him to follow me. Is he moving? I'm like really nervous he's dead because he hasn't moved. There he is, just standing here. What are you doing? God. Follow me. That kind of scared the crap out of me. So like, I've played this game 5 times. This game right here is my 5th time playing, and I've never accidentally killed any of the NPCs. But I played with a subscriber a couple weeks back, and he accidentally killed Kelvin within like 5 minutes. And so I don't know if killing the NPCs seems more common when you're playing multiplayer and not so much when you're playing just by yourself, but I like do not want to kill my NPCs. But it's easy to see how it's easy to see how it can happen on accident, because they do kind of like get in front of you and stuff. Like I've had a couple close calls where I was chopping down a tree and all of a sudden Virginia wants to be like best friends with me, and you don't want to like accidentally chop her. I don't know how much damage they could take. I have thrown spears and arrows at him on accident before, so he can take some damage, but I still think he probably doesn't have like the same amount of health as like I do, for instance. All right, we're gonna tell him he picks just the best places to chill and take a break. So I'm gonna tell him to finish the structure. Build, finish structure. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna fill these in, and I'm just gonna go ahead and put a couple more in. And this is gonna take him a while to do, but that's fine. We're gonna go and try to get some deer hide. So I'm mainly just coming here because this is another one of those ammo caches that are located right here. So it's right by, oh my God. Okay, so it's right here. It's right by I think that's the Golden Armor Cave. So it is on kind of like the south side of the lake. So far, there's happens to not be any deer that are just kind of chilling. Oh, there we go. You gotta be kidding me. I needed to reload. All right, but you know what I want to do here? I want to build a stand. Maybe put it right. Oh, this will give me some strength. So I'm going to use my cooking buff. This will help increase my strength. I've actually been at 35 for quite some time because it takes a long time to keep moving on to the next strength level, like the higher up you go. So I've been on, oh, fucking A. Yeah, I've been on 35 for some time now. Oh, this is the spotted one. Those guys are just a little bit harder. Oh god. Oh, oh my god. How did that not get him? Let's just keep running. Yes, I'm just getting up here to give myself a little space. I can't believe that happened. So I wonder if she got that last one. Let's go, shall we? I think Virginia was able to kill the last one. Nope. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. God. Alright, well, it's good that those spotted ones give you the creepy armor. So anyways, what I wanted to do, I was gonna utilize my boiled meat so I could increase my strength, because that's what I was talking about before I was rudely interrupted by all of those puffies. Now it's like almost nighttime. I'm gonna go make some bones out of those dudes that I can. Hopefully they didn't despawn yet. And we're just gonna make a stand so we could get some armor. Or we're gonna make a stand so we could just kind of quietly hunt, and then we can sit in a skeleton chair so we could replenish our rest. I'm gonna dry the rest of this meat too. Let's put a drying rack right here. Oh, hello, buddy. My little baby's here right now. Hey, what's going on? Oh, no, don't sit there, boo. Don't sit there. She just my little kitty. Sit in my lap. That's fine. Actually, now that I think about it, there was something in the full release update that basically suggests that you can dry your meat faster if it's by a fire. So, let's go ahead and do that. Let's build uphill. That way I'll be able to see downhill as well. It's a deer. So anyway, I know there's a ton of deer like in the area right now, but I really want to build this stand so we can increase our strength. So let's use this tree right here to build the stand. So this is the treehouse tab. And we're just gonna build something really simple. What I don't like is you used to be able to like put it up as however high you want to, but that's like not very high. I used my blueprint to make one of those skeleton chairs so I could sit. Now the muddies, and really any kind of enemy that jumps, so the puffies that do that spinning star kick thing, they'll be able to reach us from up here. Oh, these could probably get us too. Oh, look at that alpenglow. So pretty. Now you could also switch your ammo type. this way. So now I'm putting buckshot in. There we go. I know, I'm sorry, bud. Okay, so we're gonna move on, and I had enough places in my inventory to carry the raw meat with me, and we're gonna be going right back to the base, so I'm not worried about the meat rotting. And I don't know if I showed this to you, but if you hold C, you can move the blueprint. Sometimes you have to kind of like not look directly at it, kind of towards the base or towards the sides, and then you can place it elsewhere. Once we're like somewhere flat, like you could place it like so, and if you hold C again. But anyway, so he's almost done with these. I'm just gonna help him out a little bit. So to plant, now it doesn't matter if you have this one or this one, it's gonna be the same mechanism. But if you walk right up to it, you'll see those two leaves. You hold E, and then there's a couple things that you could plant. This here is to plant the mushroom. That's your mycelium that you're planting. I guess you could look at it that way. And then I want some fireweed, so let's go ahead and... So to get the fireweed, you want to plant the seed. Once you move the planters, then you have to start growing your things all over again. So that reset, I think I had the fly amanita in there, but these are starting to come up okay. So these are growing pretty nicely. I'm just kind of taking note of the days. Like, I've been here before, and that fly amanita was not at this location. The hydnum was, though. And I bet you, yeah, we're starting to see way more hydnum coming up. And so I'm trying to think, because it seems like the fly amanita don't sprout up as soon as spring comes. We must be entering the tail end of summer. Like maybe they're more of a fall. Maybe they're more of a fall mushroom. Because now I'm seeing them all over the place, and I have definitely been here multiple times. So I might do some research on this, and I will see, I'll probably put a note somewhere in the edited version to kind of talk about the seasons just a little bit more. These berries here, the ones that kind of look like they have an eyeball, these are guarana berries, and these will help increase your moon meter. That is actually the ingredient that's in like Red Bull and energy mixes or energy drinks that we're familiar with here on planet Earth. All right, so I'm gonna still try to get that lamp going, but we're gonna go to sleep. So I have some daylight to work with. Gosh darn it. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. I can't believe that just happened. Holy cow. What was that? I think this is the new guy that's... Holy, oh my god, I have so much to repair now. That son of a bitch. Thank God I have rope. Holy cow. That would have really bugged me. Okay, so the way you do this is, yes, go like this. there. And then, yeah, just like that. So that's all pretty easy to fill in. I'm gonna do the cross somewhere else, but you know what? We have that spotlight that might be, yeah, this might be really useful for this base. There we go. Anyway. Now I think we have to use the wires perhaps to... Can I connect it here? This thing? Will that work? Let's see, can I put... Let's see, how many is this? Oh, that one's out. That could have been why it was like that. That's out too. Let's see, let's put... Let's see. Yep, that worked. Okay, you just gotta get everything connected. Of course, it's not gonna work that well. Where's Kelvin? Kelvin, I need you to maintain the base. So again, if I haven't shown this in the video, if you ask him to maintain the base, he'll fill all of the holders that are around the base. He'll repair anything that's broken. He'll reset traps. And if you have a defensive wall where it's just the vertical logs that are around your base, he'll sharpen the fences. So yeah, those spotlights... Yeah, the spotlight looks pretty good. It's kind of weird right now just because it's nighttime, I think. Otherwise, I think they do stay lit. And they're not like this creepy strobe light thing that happens. So those are pretty nice to have. They just require a lot of sticks. That's the only thing that kind of sucks about them. What? Why is he back? Where is he? Shit, I forgot that I have a shotgun. I'm so used to using my arrows that I completely forgot that I have a shotgun. I feel like I freaking hear something. You alright there? Dang, we got fucked up. Yeah, so look at how bright this is. Yeah, that thing is so bright. Hey. These poison arrows should be getting to him soon. There we go. Now, let's get the crossbow and take care of these babies. Alrighty. Okay, so let's see. We got the spotlight done. We got the lamp done. What else could we possibly... Oh, we could do the clock real quick. I have plenty of hands here. So yeah, let's just go ahead. Put the clock maybe in the room. Jeez. Okay. And that's just a, oh, it's a whole bunch of sticks. Oh, great. That's like this guy right here. There we go. Cool. And have I showed you how to put a mount a head? So you want to go in your furniture tab. And you just want this. The best place to put it, in my opinion, is the fireplace. And hey, go ahead and do the deer. Looks all right. All right, so I'm gonna try to get the leg lamp going. I did have the table here, but I was still having a hard time getting it to light up. And yeah, it wasn't really working. So I'm gonna try again, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build a platform for the solar panel. So I need to cut down some trees in order to do that. Let's see, let's just cut down this one. I just need some logs. Told him to maintain the base, so he's just doing some repair from that tree falling. Okay, so we are going to put the wire up here, and then it's going to connect to the leg lamp, which is over by this panel that doesn't have a window. So let's get a battery. And then we need a wire. Let's see if I can attach it from the inside, like this. And like that. Okay, well, we got that. Okay, so that worked. By dragging the wire from the solar panel to the inside. That seemed to work okay, but I think what needs to happen right now is, it says 100 watts right there, but I think it just needs to gather a little bit more sunlight. That's what I'm banking on. And then yeah, about this leg lamp. Why is it not? Let's just try to connect it again. like, shut it off? Here we go. Okay. It's just weird because, like, if I shut it off, there's not really a thing to turn it back on, so it's like you just have to keep it on at all times. Let's try that again. This is so weird. There, now it's gonna be on. Okay, well, anyways. That's how it goes. Well, I'm in my pajamas already, so I guess we'll just get ready to go to sleep, and then we'll be back at it for some more action tomorrow. So yeah, I am not too sure what this does. It doesn't have a name for it in the book. I'm assuming... I don't know. It reminds me of the thing that the muddy cannibals worship at. Or do I have... What's it? Alright, so the front of it is like right here. I don't know what that is. I think the golden armor cave is the only cave that we really have to do right now. And then we could finish the bunkers. And in between that, I could, we can make some more of the findable book items. I do know I want to upgrade my fire axe because that will have a much larger increase in its damage than the modern axe. So I'll probably be using that to get through some of the bunkers. But other than that, I mean, we are going to be rapidly finishing up this game. So yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep again, and I'm gonna make my way to the base that I have over by the golf course, just so I could get rid of the animal hide prompt, because that's been on for a couple of days now, and I'm sure it's driving you all crazy. So let's go to sleep. All right. Boy. This is where, like, I'm afraid I'm gonna kill Kelvin on accident. Nope. Never reload. What is wrong with me? Come on. Thank God. Yeah, I'm always worried that I'm gonna kill Kelvin on accident, and I definitely don't want to do that. I am realizing, though, I need to get my hotkeys switched out a little bit better. Well, what? I have too much creepy armor? No way. Okay, you alright? Good. Good, good, good. Alright, let's make some poison arrows. We'll make 2 sets of those. They go through these like crazy. And then I think I can make a couple of these arrows. Make a couple fire arrows. Okay, so I think I want my crossbow. Let's make that 3. This can be 4. That to be 1. This to be 2. 5. My flashlight is 6. My repair thing is 7. Well, I hardly ever use that, so we'll switch that out. 8, 9. Okay. Yeah. Let's keep it at that. And speaking of shotgun, I'm gonna grab those buckshots that are up here. So I'm gonna tell Kelvin to stay here because I'm gonna be right down. Okay, so a wrench just showed up on the map, so we're gonna go there. Check that spot out. I'm full on that stuff though, so I don't... Oh, there's a flare. Oh. Just showing me where this is, huh? So, in case you're interested in where this was located, right here. And there's a couple more question mark items that are showing up. Alright, so I'm gonna go across the way because it looks like there's a one of those small little caves, actually. Oh wow, that's kind of cool. This one's a little bit more cavernous. Wait. Yeah, this is just the way out. That was just a giant circle. That's a neat little area. I've never noticed that. And then where's the golf cart? Well, this is some cool stuff to see. That's not a cave. Oh, they don't have like anything on them. Oh my god, these guys are just hanging. Aha! There's some stuff here. Oh my god, C4 bricks. Yes. Alright, I'm glad I decided to look around. Yeah, if you want to see it on the map, it's this really narrow... Like, this is, like, scenery-wise, this is pretty. And you're kind of protected because of these cliff edges. The water's really deep, so the cannibals will, like, absolutely drown themselves most often. Like, oh. And if you leave your fish out for too long, that's what happens. You could get it back, though. Ha, taking your... You could actually kill the eagle, too, if you want to. Okay, so this is the air landing strip, which is also an area that has... There's a lot of loot, but there's also a lot of cannibal activity. And this guy... Yeah, you could get the leather jacket. So let's put Mr. Kelvin in this. He looks like a cool dude in it. I was gonna say, yeah, he knows it too, but then that muddy ruined it. Ruined the moment, dude. All right, so on the map, we got two things that are going on. So I'm gonna go to the one that's kind of like on down south. It's just down this way. I feel like there's a light right there. Ah. Okay. This is a really cool looking one. What have we got in here? Some more ammo. Got Solafite. And then this is some kind of cave. Let's see what's over here. Oh, the night vision goggles. Nice. Oh, sweet. Oh, I'm kind of glad that my my base is pretty close to this area now too. Oh, sweet. Okay, let's make 4. And this should make the explosive arrows. Yeah. And then with these, I should be able to make the shock arrows. So 2 battery, basically the same thing, just not the C4. All right. Oh, I don't have any more batteries, darn it. I'm gonna make... Gonna make the sticky bomb. Should be about enough. Where's that cave? Okay, let's go in here. This is super cool. Let's see. Is he a pinata? No. Oh my god. Oh, that's great. Okay, so from what I understand, this is the teleporting shrine, which you'll just want to keep it handy if you decide to stay on the island. I can't show you how it works until we actually beat the game. Wait, did I go in here? No. Chuck. Sahara is able to fund me in a way Puffton never would. I'm heading back to the island to see what's left of everyone. Time to assemble a team. Oh, so here's evidence that he's working for Sahara. Alright, so it looks like Chuck Degger is maybe the boss of the tactical team. This is who... Tactical. Yeah, Tactical is the name. But, okay, so this is like the plan where he is probably going to try to get insider information for Sahara. That's my assumption there. Is that? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's so pretty. Okay, where is that night V? Okay, so I have this marked with a tent. So I probably stumbled upon this a little bit ago, but I more than likely wasn't recording because sometimes if I'm traveling a lot on the island, it takes forever to get to one spot to another. I don't bother to record. So I probably marked this here and I totally forgot about it, but let's see what's in here. Oh, here's the Uber trap. Nice. All right, so am I like maybe why do I feel like I'm going crazy? There were 2 question mark items that we were looking for here. Yeah, I'm gonna come back here later, but we're gonna go to that question mark item that's on the map, which is that way. I can't tell if our man Kelvin is moving or not, so I'm just gonna kind of like stay in this area to give him some time to meet up with us, but I don't think that question mark item is very far away, so we're gonna go in this direction. I think we'll be able to get there pretty quick. Damn, that looks like some ammo. Wow, this one, some things happened. That looks rough. There's a cooking pot. Ooh, buckshot. Yeah. What is this? We did detect an unusual burst 7 months ago. Readings were similar to what we could see in a brief dimensional shift. Oh, I can't read that. Like a Game Boy? Is that just like cloud cover? I'm trying to see if that's like a landmass or what exactly is that? Alert dispatch. Dimensional disturbance. I feel like Kelvin hasn't moved at all. Yeah, is there anything over here? All right, I'm worried about Kelvin, so I might. Yeah, I guess I'll go to that bunker that's designated by the M. That's been on our map for a while. And I think you're in and out of that one pretty quickly. That's maintenance bunker B.